Pro gamer.
Get down, cause I'm here to flow, flow, flow.
Pro gamer.
Get down, cause I'm here to flow.
One day I want to be professional like Stig.
Flow, flow. Get down, cause I'm here to flow.
Isador.
Look, the pros has the plane.
Hacker. Dun, 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 dun. Karen Chapman. Alright, we're crafting. Guys with our big alright. I'm playing with the professionals. I bought.
No.
I think that's a solo. I'll wait till the parachute comes on. Yeah, solo. He's landing way back
Marked a
here.
location.
Getting off this roof, I'm going to the next one. I was busy watching that guy.
It's okay. Should I say I'm good to go? Push.
There's a level 3 bag up here.
I got supplies.
Auntie Skizzy, thank you for the shirt and the like. Alright.
I'm pushing with 2 vectors.
Watch
He's
out.
here.
Watch out.
Miss Coach, thank you for the
Level 3
like.
helmet as well.
I got supplies.
He's here.
Watch out.
Behind maybe. Got him.
Nice.
What's the 49th state?
I got supplies.
Alabama?
Yeah, I'm going for that.
Chappy! Thank you for the like. Alright.
Nicely.
And a level 3
I got
vest here.
supplies.
Sheesh. All this level 3 stuff.
Oh. I'm gonna die soon. We're in zone, right? It's pretty- I got a chick magnet. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god, someone is comforting him. Confiscate. Come on, come on.
I got supplies.
I want to be like him.
Nice. Six. I'm just kidding.
Remember, guys, please mark 9s for me now.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You're all the
Only
way over
nice.
there already. I got 135 rounds I don't need.
Yeah, just drop it and you can mark it.
I got supplies.
So freaking funny to play with that VSS nowadays.
It's hard.
No, it's funny.
I got supplies. I got supplies.
Can't close the door on my face, bitch.
You're in my building, bitch. There, mag up there.
Someone's flares down.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What's in it, Toxic?
AUG MK.
Oh, okay. You guys can have it if you guys want it.
No, I'm good. The bot.
Marked an enemy
Dig, I have
death crate.
120 ammo for you if you want.
Got 165 rounds on me.
Did you shave your facial hair?
Oh.
I don't know,
Yep.
but nothing looks
Did you
different.
drop it
Yeah, I did
marked
shave.
and then
It
pick
looks
up
fucking
again?
weird. I
Yeah.
left my
I've been looking
mustache
for it.
up.
I was, what the heck?
It looked
I got
fucking weird,
supplies.
but yeah, that's what I did. I did shave, Chappie.
Oh my god. Oh wow. Anybody need a 6X? I forgot
I
that
got
got on my
supplies.
gun.
I got supplies.
That's it.
That was a full
Marked
6X
an enemy's death crate.
M4.
and a 3X.
I took the 6X.
Go for it.
There's a 3 near that
Yeah.
death crate.
Where's the? Okay. There's a 3 and a scar. Are we doing Europe server or NA?
NA.
Huh. That's boring.
Clippy is the leader.
That's boring. I like that Europe server. That's fun. With all the delay.
Yeah, welcome to my world.
That's me when I turn my Wi-Fi off.
But dead, like,
Yes.
oh. Yeah, same here.
I go to 400 ms when I turn my Wi-Fi off. Ooh.
Wonder if I
I
can.
got supplies.
Oh.
At 60. 52. Okay, that's not
Real
that bad.
people up ahead.
Like 10% off. Oh, never mind, 64.
Somewhere
Watch
over
out.
here.
Yeah.
Yep.
In front?
Right here.
Yeah, I also want to be pro like Chinky. Cute as him also. I probably have bad genes.
I'm surprised that he was by himself. I mean, I would thought he was with the. Why?
He's probably that one random that landed there, just in those
Yeah.
houses,
Yeah.
and his team landed hard or something, or they're all randoms separated.
I forgot. We have to fuel. And go to the shop probably.
Well, that's actually gonna cook.
Oh, I need that also. for my VSS.
There's this.
Alright, now I can buy one. I was a coin short.
Come on, where are you guys? Daddy needs some kills. What? Norwegian? I want to kill that.
On the left.
Watch out!
What's with all these solos just being knocked?
Yeah.
I think that was the guy's teammate.
You guys see the drop?
Nope.
See?
It's probably gonna land near farm.
Yeah, because I don't see him back there.
Random
Somebody
buggy in the
in
middle of
front.
the
That's a
field.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's what. Oh,
Bot calling us back.
Fuck you and your apartment.
on the roof.
I only have 2 nades. That's not worth pushing. If I had all my throwables, I would have pushed that.
Then you have to jump out the car. I will not go with you.
I'm refueling. It's the only fuel I have.
He messaged. No, that wasn't an hour ago. That was 20 minutes ago.
What?
Yeah, that drops to our right.
Oops, sorry.
305.
Someone scared me a little bit. P
That was
came out
me.
there.
Oops.
Yeah. Tinkle, tinkle.
You're not wearing your diapers, no?
No. So take care.
Billy? I mean, a grocer?
Come on.
I would take it, but I didn't have enough.
Cliff, you like it. You like
We're
big guns.
just about out of gas. no vehicles here.
Let's check for gas. Oh, somebody's been here.
Doors are open. Well, that door's open.
The middle house is open as well.
You guys didn't even jump out on my screen. You guys just started walking.
No.
I have
Nope.
one gas can.
And it is true.
I found one gas can as well.
Yeah.
I found no gas cans.
Ooh, I don't have to buy a Rick grip. I just found one.
Oh, I found a gas can.
Just putting in.
Found another one.
Okay, you got that.
Putting it in. There we go.
You have drop straight ahead.
Top of the hill.
I bet there's people either at the houses or up the hill camping it.
I see one right here.
Watch out!
Good.
Why are all these doors open though? No one's in here.
Nothing.
Up here?
Watch out! Awesome.
There's 9 ammo here, stick if you need.
Yeah, I was actually on the way for it.
MG3.
Nobody wants the MG3?
Nothing.
No. I have my guns.
Thank you for the like. Alright, let's go. Don't forget to check out Punk
Is
Gaming.
the smoke? Was that your guys? At the drop?
At the drop.
Yeah, that's ours.
Those
Yes.
stairs.
Okay.
Yes.
People love to snake up here. Being a brown bush. Not this time.
I was so ready to clip that. Us getting squad wiped by the red zone. Putting in my last gas can.
Okay, and I still have one.
No, we have Chinky here now, so no danger.
Drop to our right.
Open field near farm.
Just go do
No,
a
at
drive-by
the
around the
houses right
shelter.
Watch
there.
out!
That's where the
Oh,
the
vehicle,
drop-
vehicle, vehicle, all right.
Excuse me.
Nice. Oh,
That's
Only
that
just
was
one
killing
guy.
everyone.
Din norske jävel.
You tell him,
What the
Stig.
fuck was that?
Fy fan.
There's another gas cannon here.
I still have that one anyway.
Did he have any
I'm just
gas
going
in the trunk?
to spectator
Or-
hit over here.
Alright. Let me check this real quick. He had nothing in the trunk.
Come on. Wherever
go check
you
this truck.
are. Car?
That's me.
No,
Okay.
no.
Watch
there?
out!
AMR.
Did he stop?
No. So the last time
Watch
over
out!
here. Should we just wait here? It's only small and no one is moving almost.
Seven feet.
Someone have some anger issues downstairs.
No. Don't know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But wouldn't that be so fun in real life?
What not?
No.
Ooh.
Marked a location.
You
Buggy?
coming?
Oh, buggy.
Nice.
What an awful friend.
Let's go to spectate.
Mm-hmm.
Watch out. So. Yeah, car on me. Got one. Oh shit, the car is following. No, they didn't.
No.
What's up, Penny James? How's it going, Grandma?
Oh, he knocked himself, I think.
Oh,
Where'd you knock this
yeah.
guy?
Thank you, Tuna, for that.
Where'd you knock this guy?
Wait, no, Insta. Oh,
No.
oh, oh.
Oh, nope.
Stop shooting me! Oh!
Wrong button.
Oh!
This guy here has a Groza.
Marked an enemy's death crate.
I've got a Groza. I'm good.
Oh, fuck me.
Watch out!
People over there.
Oops.
He doesn't have zone. Going back to the roof of those buildings we were just in.
What's up, Isidore?
Ah!
Going towards you, number 2. Buggy.
Oh, oh my god. I know where I'm getting shot from. Somebody smoke me.
Up on the hill.
I am.
Watch out!
I was getting
Watch
shot from
out.
somewhere down there.
Yep. And I'm fine.
Just
Vehicle coming. Oh, that's big.
trying to
Thank you.
get the attention.
Trying
So
straight
I don't
back up
shoot
the
you
hill.
guys.
Go inside here.
Marked a location.
I'm going to the buildings.
Oh, there's a vehicle where we were.
Help!
Oh, it's 3 guys.
Watch out!
Yeah, there's a vehicle on us somewhere down. Two of them knocked.
No. Guys cannot reach me.
Guys up the hill.
Karen,
Mm-hmm.
pick me up and then you go straight for the buggy and drive.
Huh?
No, what? You cannot drive with me.
What the heck?
She can. There's a
What the
button.
hell?
You can pick him up and
Actually was a button.
yeah,
There
yeah,
was a
yeah,
button
yeah,
I could put you on there.
yeah,
Oh fuck!
go.
It's too late now. Nearly second. 2 2 2 2 2 2 1 1 1.
Thank you.
Go, 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 go. Oh, nice, Karen. I freaking love you.
Oh, I hit me butt under pressure.
Oh, let's go to Clipping.
2 in the squad house. Three above the hill, I think.
There's 2 snaking, but they're like hill glitched.
Watch out!
I don't know if this guy's still here.
Watch out!
Okay, there's one of them on fire. And I have no more trouble.
No, that
the guy on
bounced
the hill.
out. They're smoking.
Just he's being smoked. Nice.
Got them both. No, did not. What the heck?
Help!
Oh. No. He's towards me. He's towards me.
Oh, motherfucker.
But that one is knocked up there.
Whee!
What's up, Mr. T? Oh, you can hit him now.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, they killed these guys? What the?
We are number 1.
Mr. T, thank you for the freaking stop by.
We are number
Oh
1.
my god, I was on my knees all game.
I can't even do the dance.
Marked a location.
Ole, what's good, bro? What's good? Right. I look fucking weird.
Let's play
Cheeky
another
will be
time.
back in a
There
second.
is.
No, there it is.
See you later. Bye bye.
Yeah, we're all off, Chinky.
Thanks for the
GG's.
games.
Okay. Bye, guys.
I need to sleep.
Bye. Thanks for the games.
All right.
What up,
Baby,
Cheeky?
don't hurt me no more.
What? Go tell mommy. What up, Chinky?
What
This
up?
is an old friend of mine.
Uh-oh.
This is the one
There's
that
two
I
naked
play
people
with.
now. Uh-oh.
I
I'm scared there's two naked people.
I don't know what to put on with these sweats. I don't know. That's why I went shirtless.
You don't have the shirt?
I don't think I have that one.
You want me to show you what it is? This
Yeah,
one. Player 2.
wait, hold on. Maybe not.
You should have it. I think it all came as one piece.
No, I bought this one.
Oh, well, get the other one.
I don't know. I
Should
didn't
be in
see it.
the silver fragments.
I bought it off the redeem.
Redeem. Yeah, I know. It should be in the silver fragments. Now you got me looking
What
for
do you
it.
think, Merc?
Hmm?
The new fit or the OG fit?
I like the OG fit, but I mean, hey, go with the new one. You're a new bags. You're a whole different one. Called Heim now.
Yeah, coming back. Or if we go by the proper pronunciation, it's Hemi. It's very confusing. Hemi the princess.
Hemi.
Well, Hemi meaning princess. It's a dumb
Oh.
nickname I've been given, so I decided to rock with it.
Found it.
Oh, okay.
You know, people get murdered by princess.
There you
It's
go.
very
Yeah, there it is.
disappointing. I'd be sad. I'd be sad to be murdered
You'll
in
be
such
like, "What up,
ways.
princess?"
But it looks hardcore with
Exactly,
that
it would
shirt on,
suck.
though. Oh, that's
It
cool.
did look hardcore without the shirt on. Now you're
That's
making
it.
me want to take my shirt off.
It looks like what is it? Potato bag? No. Potato bag, isn't it? On your head?
The scarecrow bag.
Oh,
I'm a mass murderer.
I like it.
I used to have all the.
I remember that.
One's at 20%.
You're the reason why I even got the name Bags to begin with.
Had to get off. All right, Cliff. It was good playing with you, bro. Thanks for the games, Aaron. All right. What you did?
The original name was Bagface. Remember those days.
Long time ago.
Yes.
Yeah. Like I played with him ever since season 2.
That name sounds familiar.
He was a
though.
little kid. Maybe so. Maybe so.
Yeah.
He played up until season 5 or 6 and then disappeared.
Oh.
Yeah, I popped around here and there a bunch for a while.
Potato head.
I shaved.
But now I can finally at least play.
I shaved Merc.
You shaved?
Yeah,
You're gonna make me want to get up there and look.
I was
Ooh
all
la la.
fucking. It was hot and I was itchy. My chin, chin. Kelly!
You shaved your chin?
Yeah.
No way.
Yes way.
Oh, your baby face now?
Yeah, not really. I still have my stash. Looks fucking weird. I look like one of those those dads with the bad jokes and shit.
You are one of those dads with the bad jokes and shit.
Not really.
Let me go see.
I don't tell jokes.
Oh, fuck!
Weird,
You
huh?
look like a cop. Yeah, you look like a cop.
Give me your license registration. I'm gonna give you a body cavity search. No, I was kidding. Come here.
You look like you're pretty good at a cavity search.
Yeah, I was gonna. Looks nice. Thank you, Kelly. I was gonna go get a haircut, but I don't know. I feel like it's too late.
Too late?
Yeah.
Shit, do it yourself. Trim it on the sides. Leave the top.
Oh, I know that's what I was gonna do.
Right there where your glasses are. Where your glasses are sitting.
Party
Just
on
trim
top.
right around that way.
Party on top.
Yeah, leave everything in.
Or is it party in the back? Oh, business on top, party in the back. Fucking
Yeah.
mullet time. No, just kidding.
Dang, Chiggy. You look so different. Look 20 years younger. That means you'd be 10, right?
Yeah, right? I forgot about this.
Why do we make me leader?
Guys, you conquer. Are you streaming, Merc?
I was going to, but I can't be leader and do everything at the same time.
Do it. So I could even... Shit, I forgot about this, Malachi.
I said that.
Go do it. Go do it.
I was gonna eat my ice cream, but it became liquefied, so I'm gonna pretty much drink my ice cream.
Milkshake it. Milkshake it.
Nah, it's those Mexican ones.
Okay.
The lemon flavor. My favorite.
I'll put a straw on it and suck on it.
Oh yeah, I got my straw right here. Not a bad idea.
Let's see how good you do. Oh, yummy.
Oh, you can't see it. It's green too. Fucking green
Oh,
screen.
no. Green screen. Hey, Cheeky, what goes with this outfit? What am I supposed to have for this?
Isn't that the monkey head one? Or the... No, it's I thought it was like a visor.
This haircut?
Doesn't it come with the visor with the...
I don't know. I'm looking. I know it comes with the glasses. I know there's these glasses. But I don't know what hairdo. I don't know what hairdo goes with it.
I thought it came with the hat.
Did it?
Mm-hmm.
No.
The only way you can find out is look at the crate. Try to find it.
What crate?
But is it an RP?
That's a long time ago.
I wouldn't remember.
Long time ago. Maybe this one? No, that don't look right. Y'all give me a second. Alright, maybe more in a second because I do got a long list. Hey James, where's your mic, bitch?
Not until tomorrow.
Okay.
Not until tomorrow. Yeah, but he can use it right now. He's not banned from lobby.
No.
Yes. Yes.
No.
Yes, don't play me, fool. See there? You gotta keep pissing people off. If you don't, you're not doing your job. You know?
Brain freeze.
Man, I don't see this fucking thing. Maybe this one? Nope. That just looks weird. We're gonna go with this.
Oh, oh my god. That one hurt.
Or let me get the OG fit out. That's right. I got an OG fit too.
You know what? I should have bought that season 1 outfit when it came out.
Where's my
Fuck.
OG fit? The season 1 outfit.
Yeah, I remember they were doing the sale that brought back season 1 and 2.
They still got it.
Oh, they do?
Yeah. It's you a Barbie girl?
There's a way more.
Barbie girl. Everybody sing the song. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world.
Killing me, Murray.
Killing me. Killing me.
Smiles. Was that demon? Oh, yeah,
Was what demon?
Oh.
I don't want no Barbie girl. I don't want it.
Girl.
I don't want it.
James is a Barbie girl, huh, James? 110%. That's my car.
Yo, them sneakers looking nice down there, bro. Look at them sneakers. Look at them kicks. Yellow kicks right there. Boom.
They look like one of those New
Boom.
Balance sneakers.
Oh, put my old shoes on, the knockout shoes. Got the old fit, put the old book bag on that I used to carry around.
I wish I had my what was it called? The clothes that when I first started playing this game.
Yeah, I wish you had them too, bro. I wish we could go back and take back that motherfucking profile.
Bro, I tried everything. I emailed them everything, and they said that they sent it to my email like a code, but they never sent me anything. Kelly, hello.
They sent him the code.
Yeah, they sent that guy a code. I gave him the names of who I played with that account. I gave your name. I gave Chief's name. All 3 of his accounts. I fought these. But nothing. I seen other people, they got their stuff back,
But you didn't.
Mm.
It's about the same with me. I'm over here like, what the fuck? What can I get my but they can get theirs?
Forty says
I
that
just gave up.
Forty says that he spent a lot of money on his other account that he had. He had all the skins, all the guns, and lost it.
Oh, I believe it.
But when I first met Forty, he liked spending money on the game, and I'm like, fucking man, just for that gun. And he's like, yeah, that's it. I'm not gonna do it anymore because the way it happened like last time.
I'm gonna be smarter than last time and not click on something that I should be clicking on.
What I missed the most out of that account, and I wish they still had it. Well, actually, there's probably like 3 things I think. 4 is the Lambo skin, my little panda, and the panda car, and my glacier. That's what I missed. I was almost done with my glacier too.
Poor guy.
Yeah. I was all happy when it came out.
Hey, so I was talking to Bags here or Heem, whatever you want to call. But
I don't know.
yeah, I was talking to him. I was telling him about this kid that we play with. And I was telling him, see, watch, y'all gonna call him out. And I already told him his name, but y'all gonna call him out. And I'll be like, yeah, I play with this kid that talks shit a lot, and we talk shit back and forth. But when he gets disrespectful, I kick him out.
Oh,
Who am I talking about?
Joker. Fucking Joker.
Yeah, fucking Joker. But I'm gonna start y'all a gun game. Let y'all get all
Wait, hold on.
ready.
Does your friend want to join a clan?
Yeah, he said yeah.
Well, tell him to check his thing, please.
All right, you see that? See the Jaime? Jaime, you see it?
Oh, what?
Go to the clan.
Pay attention.
Click
Stop
on that
scratching your
invite thing.
ass. Stop scratching your ass.
I see nothing.
Oh, you don't see nothing?
You sure?
Am I
Sent you?
clan leader or my?
You don't have a clan.
I do have a clan. 3 people in my clan. We too lit over here.
Oh, what? Oh,
Tule is the sister in it society.
No, not sister. Not sister. No, let's not do that.
Yep.
We're brothers. We're equals.
No, you're considered a sister.
You can suck my.
Just kidding, Mark.
Lucky I got little ears in here.
Yeah, that's the. How can you say?
We're gonna rebuild.
Oh, it could build fast. A lot of people want to join. Try to send a request if it's you.
okay. I cannot send a request for the fact that I am not of the requirements, apparently. That's believable.
Oh,
That's okay.
I think
Yeah, he just got on. Look at this thing.
I could change that.
Oh, me.
Oh, you have to be crown 1 and level 50.
Yep.
What level are you?
He should be above level 50.
Yeah.
About to say he was playing with my other account. It was almost level 90. Yeah, he should be.
What are
Yeah,
you?
I'm level 68.
Old what?
Yeah. 5.
Gold 5.
Yeah.
He hasn't played at all.
All right, try again.
He just come back. Just came back.
There we go. Nice.
Don't get discouraged when these motherfuckers talk shit. Go and fuck them up.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'm still godly. It's okay. I promise.
All these guys like to have fun. That's all. They chill.
Not me. I'm just kidding.
Hey, y'all wanna play? Y'all wanna play Dead Man?
Have I played with Dead Man?
No, I said, do you want to play Dead? A game inside of a game.
What?
Yeah, Skiza told us about it.
Oh,
Remember?
yeah, I'm down.
I was playing. That shit is fucking hard, boy.
It is.
Playing it with the fucking
Team
the
match.
guns
Let's
that
go.
you get from your Xbox. Some people don't have fucking ammo for that next gun, and then you're just fucked.
First point for the red team.
Bitch.
I was fucked lots of times.
Nice shot. Cover me.
Fuck.
Enemy down.
Bitch. 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 Hey. Fuck. He's mad. Oopsies.
Target down.
Killing spree for the blue team.
Oopsie.
Nice shot.
Both low.
Clear. No mercy.
Killing spree for the blue team. Watch
Low.
out.
Inside the hole.
Expired.
There's
Reloading.
one hanging on the corner. Whoa.
Target down.
Oh, you little bitch.
Oh, he's low, he's low. Alright, you got him.
One over
Watch
here,
out.
low.
Expired.
Oh, decent.
Low.
Watch out.
Kill. Cover me.
Watch out.
You got.
The red team doesn't have a lot of time left.
Target down. Expired.
This is looking terrible.
Killing spree for the blue team. Killing spree for the blue team.
Target down.
Chinky got the pen. Alright, go Chinky.
Oh, desyncing punk. Ugh.
Knew what the blue one was low as fuck.
Oh, I was gonna throw it at him.
Half of the match is over, and the blue team is in the lead.
No!
Blue team victory.
I punched the
Good
shit out of him.
shit. GG's.
Russ, what's good, bro? Someone said need Charlie for good luck. Okay. No, I'm just kidding.
Y'all warmed up? You ready to go?
Yeah.
Come on, let's see if we
No.
can get in a match. We'll do a Nusha real quick. Oh, better yet. We'll do an 8v8. Where's the 8v8? Santorini, right?
Yeah.
Is that what it's called?
There we go. Now I have
Yeah.
all the maps.
Let's get Joker in here. Let's get the shit talker. Come on, bitch. Joker!
What do you want,
What
Murder?
up, buddy?
What do you want?
Not you. I want your mama.
You're supposed to say.
Bro, I
what-
already got your mom. I was stuffed in her fucking pussy, bitch. Alright, now I'm gonna get killed.
You should say, what do you want, Dad?
Yeah, that's what you should have said.
Nah.
What are you doing?
Bring the milkman. What up, bro? Let's add some more people in here. Get demon. Y'all down for some rooms? I'm down.
I'm down. I
I'm
don't
down.
care.
I'll rather whoop the shit out your ass.
Oh, no. You ain't whooping the
Get
shit out
demon
of
in here.
nobody,
See if
bro.
demon will play some rooms.
I'm not talking about your ass, James. I'm talking about Murder.
Bitch, I'm gonna whoop
Why
your
are you
mom's
thinking
ass,
about
bro.
my ass, bro?
Bro,
Yeah,
you
bro.
know you don't want me to
Fuck.
talk so much shit, bro. You know I'll make your ass fucking unfriendly just about talking about your mom. And you know it's true.
I will. Yeah.
Alright, then be
Wait,
quiet. Don't
hold
talk
up.
about my
Hold
mom
up.
or I'm gonna unfriend
Hold up,
your ass.
Mac, you know this bitch offended me because I said I wasn't getting an MRP pass.
What?
Nah, cause fucking who is it? User gave me merit.
No. You offended me because you said there's no point being friend because you ain't getting me the RP pass. I was like, alright, fine.
Damn, y'all sound like y'all were dating. My bad, y'all.
Fuck.
Sorry to break up the
Whoa.
conversation and whatnot, but we're not talking about
what we
dating
doing?
statuses and whatnot. Yeah, we're trying to play the game. That's all we're trying to do.
No time for relationships.
That's all we're trying to do.
Mac.
Yeah, no time for that shit. We
Yeah, I was gonna fucking friend your ass till you made me waste
Yeah.
all that time on fucking Metro to get fables
it
and
sounds
you ain't
like
gonna
we
give me
together.
it.
Don't they?
Mac, I got room
I
cards.
know,
if you
Cliff,
want me-
right?
if you want me to make.
Cliff
Mac.
said that you sound like
Yeah.
an 8-year-old
I will
couple.
cut you.
See, even Cliff saying it.
You took away my dentures. Give my dentures back.
Bro, bro, my
These are my
bro.
granny's panties.
Alright, hold up. What are we doing?
These are
I
my
got
depends.
room card. We got room card. What do you want me
Who's gonna be on whose team? It's supposed to be a 3v3 because there's 6 of us. So who's on which team?
Yeah.
I'm trying to get
My timeline starts here.
I'm trying to get Demon to join and one more person. One more person will do it.
Demon's doing TDM.
Yeah, he's getting
Or I'll
ready.
call Steve.
Yeah, get Steve in there.
No!
Hey,
No, we got
Shut up,
3v3.
bitch.
Come on.
all right, go ahead and set it up then. You got everybody up
Alright.
there?
Who's on which
You
team?
got everybody up there as a friend?
Neely.
Oh, now there's
Nearly.
the 7th one. Now we
We
do
need one
need a
more.
fucking
I'm
8th one.
We need one more.
Waiting for this. I'm waiting for this guy to accept my friend request.
Ooh.
What guy? Heim?
This German. Yeah.
You shouldn't need Heim's friend request. You got him on clan.
Oh fuck! I don't give a fuck. Delete him after.
You got Rock? You got Rock in there?
Okay, of course I got B-Rock. Of course, you don't have B-Rock.
I don't have B-Rock.
Me? No, I'm joking.
I'm just
I
kidding.
don't have B-Rock. B-Rock don't accept my shit.
Hey.
Wow, B-Rock, you should
Yeah.
accept Max friend request, B-Rock. Damn, B-Rock.
She goes up.
Damn,
So
B-Rock.
Damn. Yeah, second mine, though. That's messed up. I'm not cutting
Yeah,
yours.
that's fucking crazy. Who the fuck would accept yours?
Fuck you, bro.
Alright, let's go. I'll make. Let's go.
Damn.
Alright, everybody exit. He's gonna invite everybody one by one.
Your mama's up, Mark.
Yo, what up, Merc? What up, Mr. B?
What up, X?
Team match.
Man, we
Let's
about to
go.
about to clap these kids.
The blue team has scored for the first time.
Nice shot.
I need a heal.
I already got hit by fucking Joker.
They're camping hard.
Reloading.
Oh, you bitch! You capping bitch!
Cover me.
No, Emily, no! Oh!
Clear. Dead. Expired.
Just drop shots fuck out of these two.
What?
The blue team is unstoppable.
Damn, it's so glitchy.
Oh, James is always gonna be glitchy.
So I'm at 20 MX.
Oh, fuck you, Mert. What?
Oh no, I fucking got stuck in the.
Reloading. Cover me. Enemy down.
I can't.
No mercy.
The blue team is about to win.
Clear.
So,
Expired. Reloading. Cover me.
Oh fuck! I just quit. I quit.
Oh, excuse me.
I'm as low. He's hiding on the wall.
Killing spree.
Oh,
for
he
the
got me.
red team.
Good shit.
Oh, you got me, bitch!
Watch out.
Over here. Top. The top on the right. I was about to get jammed. Game's about to be mine.
Is over, and the blue team is in the lead.
Reloading. No mercy.
Run, bitch, run!
Blue team victory.
Sheesh. Good shit.
I think they're already starting the room.
Hold it up. Hold your hand up like this. Yeah, yeah. That's fire.
I think they started the room. Right? No?
Who? Who started the room?
I thought they started the room. That's why I heard the little bell.
No, no.
Now we could do 4v4.
Hey, no, we're not doing that this time. We're doing a different one this time. We're gonna do a WoW one. Hopefully you got it.
James didn't like it.
Wow. I'm getting fucking smacked by the pen, you know. I
Thank
hit him
you
in the
for
head
the
like
like and
4
share.
times.
All
and he didn't
right, I
go
love your
down.
stash. It's not like yours, Sammy.
3 of them you missed.
Your stash is amazing.
All right, y'all. You want to go make the WoW room? He's probably gonna put a sniper one on. So be
That'll
ready.
be fun. I like that one
Exit
that
out.
we did.
Let's go.
Go for it. Goodbye, guys.
That man using a paintball gun?
Two, three. Follow it. Thanks for the follow. Let's see what we're gonna do. The fuck? What's going on?
I don't know. They're probably getting home to download the map.
No, he's 2 out of 4 with somebody.
Fuck are we doing?
Yeah, I think he's with James.
Who's with James?
I am, I believe. I don't even see James on.
You think he had to
Is
go?
he on in the clan?
So not what? No, he had to go, I guess. Not what?
Shit, I don't even know. I'm here for the arguing 80-year-old couple. All right, well, one of them's here. The other one disappeared.
I think he's on
All right, I
stealth
guess. Yeah, I guess he's on stealth mode. So I guess we're just gonna
My day's
go
going
ahead
pretty
and
well.
somebody who wants to create a room.
I'll be jumping out in a little bit so I need to practice.
We'll 4v4 each other. We just gotta get another player.
In a couple of minutes, I'm gonna be going to take my niece to practice. You guys yeah, you guys could do a match with them. And I'll message you guys when I
All right, who do we got in here?
Oh, James is back out.
Oh, Kalala. Dang, Kalala's here. Okay.
All right, guys, I'll be back.
Yeah, I can make a room.
No,
All
James. I think James is gonna make a room. He's ready. Back.
All right.
Oh,
Back out, Chinky, so that way I can.
I'll be back. I'm gonna put something on so you guys won't be bored watching me like just down. I'm gonna put the PMPL day 3. And I won't take that long.
Well, as you saw yesterday, their bad game.
I'm gonna put it right there with the bell. Oh, look at this. Let's see what they're doing. They're saying Satanic Ritual or something. Oh, I'm just kidding. But I'll be back, everybody. Stay tuned. I'm gonna go do this real quick and I'll be back on. See you guys. Enjoy the show.
I wish that for everyone who gets to experience this collaboration enjoys it. So, what are you waiting for? An unprecedented gaming experience and fun with this major update and collaboration mode unique to Dragon Ball Super. And if you want to experience what it's like to summon Shenron in-game, make sure you check it out in PUBG Mobile today. With that being said, let's head over to the desk to begin Championship Sunday.
Well, I think we know who got his wish quickly in there because someone grew a little bit taller.
You guys didn't make a wish? Hey, man, I wish for me to be taller. So this is what it feels like, Jason, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
It must be nice.
Hi, Max. I wanted to be like you, my boy. I'm actually taller. Nice. This is
no boxes. All the boxes are gone.
Nah, what boxes? This is all him.
Yeah.
So just walk out in front of the camera here in front of the desk.
About that.
No, about that. We can't do that because we got to talk about the survey. Going to be linked over in chat. Make sure you guys pay attention to that because we want to hear your thoughts about the show and obviously about the event. I'm so jealous, by the way, of Barney getting to summon Shenron. I always wanted to do that.
We tried to do it yesterday.
everywhere. You can't go find them. Yeah.
We tried to do it yesterday. It didn't happen.
Yeah.
Oh,
we were one short. We were one short, man. Made me sad. I wonder what we would have wished for if we got it.
I mean, you can get superpowers or loot in game.
I got a lot of level 3.
I would have wished for skill.
I
don't think Shenron can grant that, unfortunately. Let's head back into, obviously, the event with what's at hand here. We talked a lot about 628, talked a lot about Alpha 7. But we got a lot of other teams out there, right? We got G Gladiators looking to potentially move themselves up in the leaderboards, hopefully improve on what they've been able to do. I didn't mean to laugh at that in the last 2 days. Alter Ego as well. I think we actually saw them on our way back over here after getting all pretty looking. And I think they're looking good. I think they're looking confident. They seem like there's no pressure on them.
Yeah, they're definitely looking confident. Talk with a coach a little bit. Seem like they're looking good entering this day because they are in a position where they could contest with Alpha 7 and 628. Clearly, it's just going to require some really strong games because the game actually they ended up winning was that weird school finish, which could have been really anyone's game at that point. So I want to see like just a strong, dominant presence from them if they do secure chicken dinner. And if they do it, I mean, we saw that they understand the map and the points of interest. So this might be the opportunity for them to get a win and to finally aim for that second spot.
So there's only a 12-point difference between these two teams, but you can see the damage is extremely close between them. Obviously, eliminations, 7, not too far off, actually, as well. So very likely that we could see G Gladiators actually pass them, but this is what kind of scares me here, 7. Look at that difference in healing.
It does. Something I really want to talk about with Alter Ego, though, that I didn't like is how many players they had at the end of every single game, especially the last 3 games. I felt like it was a big issue. Yes, they did end up winning that madness right in the school area. But then when we went to the Miramar matches, I kind of saw the same thing where they ended up with just 2 players alive. That's not going to end up working out, especially if they really want to be able to get that win. It's not... Obviously, you want to be able to have the most players you can have alive there at the end. I'm hoping they're able to keep a little bit more of their players alive towards the end. That way they can have more to work with and they can actually try to get more elements as well.
And actually, we saw that in the very first game, right, of the main tournament, where Potato clutched it out and actually secured a second place against Fireflux and Star Wars Esport, Gladiators, Jumbo, etc. So if they do back up that fragging power with just sheer numbers, I do believe there's a very clear chance we could see a winner-winner chicken dinner coming out from them, just a little bit more confident and maybe less messy than that score finish. But I tell you, the potential is there. We just need to see a bit more structure as how they approach that late game.
Well, speaking of D plus Q, as you guys have mentioned, I was looking back at their numbers. They're currently sitting in 8th place at 65 points, so 1 point behind G Gladiators. But I think for me, the big step up for them is they did have a slow start in this main event. They ended off day 1 with 15 eliminations. They ended off day 2 with 29 eliminations. So a huge increase, almost doubling the amount of limbs they were to pull off between day 1 and day 2. And they did start to look more confident. We got to see Forrest finally... you know, we got to see him come back a little bit here. And I think that's another contender that we really can't necessarily count out. Yes, 6 to 8 have 114 points. Yes, they're about... Well, actually, they're about 50 points ahead of D plus Kia, but there is a chance that we could see D plus, you know, Gaming Gladiators, Box Gaming, GK, Alter Ego as well. Like, we could see a lot of mix-ups in what's going to happen in our leaderboards.
You want to know which is my surprise team for today? It's going to be Star Wars Esports. I feel like this
What?
is... Yeah.
Did you two switch teams?
I think we did.
Alpha 7, let's go!
Yeah, I'll give you the jacket. This is a team that usually, when they do this kind of bad in a tournament, they usually want to kind of save face in the final day, and we kind of see that over and over again with them. I wouldn't be surprised if this team is able to jump all the way from 10th place to possibly a top 5 finish.
Top 5,
The question is, did Top dye his hair last night?
We haven't seen that, actually. That would help.
Let's see. Oh, wait. No, he's not there.
No, I didn't get it. I mean, you got the wish, so... You didn't get the hair
Yeah,
change,
you could have wished for anything, and you wished for height.
Yeah, I mean, typically we see a comeback from Star Wars if they have a bad day on day 2, on these short events, right? And unfortunately, yesterday, still not present after that one big chicken dinner on game 1 of day 1. I don't know if we can really expect anything. Maybe a small comeback. As you said, top 5, that'll be great, and I would be happy to see a top 5 from Star Wars Esport. Aiming for anything higher than that, I think, is going to be tough when the competition is so close at the top of the rankings, just below Vampire. We need to see a huge day, but I don't know if we're going to see it.
I think what we're kind of painting here is there's technically like 3 mini battles happening, right? There's Vampire hold on to number 1. There is the battle for 2nd, because there is a big discrepancy between 2nd or 3rd and 4th place with 6 to 8 Alpha 7. And then there's like this big cluster of grouping of points, right? You're looking at Alter Ego at 78 points in 4th place. You go down the list here, you got Fireflux at 56 in 9th place, and realistically, that's not too far of a gap. That can be caught. So you have these like 3 little battles happening for a bigger portion of this prize pool.
Yeah, and one of the teams that's actually going to be trying to aim for as high a prize pool as they can towards that then top 5, top 6 position you mentioned is Box Gaming, that we mentioned on a few occasions when they do have those strong finishes. And one player that stands out to me as like the MVP of the team, not sure if you agree here, Seven, is Gosu. And he has been like a fragger that's been just excelling so often in his matches, but in a similar sense to, for example, what we mentioned about Alter Ego Ares, sometimes in the late game, 1, 2 players alive, and it's just not quite enough to wrap up a game. So we need to see some teams try and just have 3, 4 players alive, close up the games, because that would make a massive dent in the teams just above you in the rankings.
For me, when we talk about Box Gaming, the biggest question mark has been that Miramar, they really haven't been able to perform that well in Miramar. I mean, yeah, they ended up with the 4th place finish in day 1, but then after that, right, the first Miramar that we ended up playing, I think they ended up in the 15th place yesterday. They ended up with the 10th place and then a 15th place again with 0 elims. That's going to hurt you in a big, big way, especially with some of these teams that are going to be want to hunt down the top 5. I mean, I was talking about Stalwart. If Stalwart does end up making that push from 10th place all the way up to 5th place, they are almost doubling their prize pool money. So you gotta, I'm pretty sure Top right now, with the tournament that he has had, he's looking to being able to improve it. And you can see right here, action with 2,800 damage. Top 2,300 damage, which is good. But how does that translate when we go to actual eliminations? And right now, he's currently sitting at 0 max.
That can't be. I mean, I know it's right, but that can't be right.
Hold on, is that for yesterday or the whole tournament?
I think that's the whole tournament.
The whole of tournament, yeah. I mean, it would make sense with their stats, yeah.
We have found out that Top's power comes from his hair, just like Blank said on cast yesterday.
Okay, it's been broken down. That's all the analysis you really need from them, but yeah.
Dessert as well, right? That's another player you really focus on, and this kind of makes me think of Vampire in some kind of aspect of they bring in like these people who can pick up these big elimination games. But for some reason, the old stars of the team just, well, Top in this case, just is non-existent.
I would say the reason why we saw Star Wars Esport be so successful in the past is because they had the same roster that never really changed for so long. It was Top, Action, then you had Pika and Scry. Pika being the IGL / long-range player, and of course Scry being the scouter and off-angle player for the squad, the support mostly. And changing that worked great in their home region of South Asia, in the championship more specifically. Playing outside of their region now in PMWI, they're really putting this new roster to the test. And unfortunately, the test has not been as successful as they really wanted. So might have to bring some changes to the table once PMWI ends.
And hold on, I was going to say, for top, how demoralizing is it too that you're currently, after 2 days, a player that a lot of people thought was one of the best players in the world, currently has 0 elements. He's been able to put up damage. He's actually been able to get 9 knocks. He just hasn't been able to convert that into elements. I feel like that's going to be messing with his head, and coming into this final day, I'm pretty sure he's looking to put up a good performance here and at least get some elements under his belt.
Well, you can see here, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we're about to drop into game. Not sure if we can head over to our casters just yet, as we have Sandhawk coming up here in just a few seconds. But we'll all be going on over to them here. So, gentlemen, it is time to get into our final day, our first match. Hotjukes and Kalaris, I can't have the energy. You bring it, Hotjukes.
Don't you worry, Jason. The energy has arrived. The arena is sparkling. My arms are tingling. It's the final day of the PMWI main tournament live here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Kalaris, 2 days down. It all comes down to this. You ready?
I'm very ready, as all of these teams need to be ready for Sandhawk for potentially a brutal playing path. I mean, technically on Sandhawk, you can kind of always get anywhere you need to get anyway. It is the smaller battleground, but still not exactly the greatest of playing paths to start things off for these teams. And I guess the questions I'm going to pose that I posed at the end of yesterday, I'm going to pose again. 1. How hard can Vampire win this tournament? How many points can they rack up at the top? Or 2, could someone make the miracle run and try and catch up? Those are my 2 questions for today.
It's going to have to be one heck of a run. It's going to be a marathon, as a matter of fact, at this point. Not to mention, you know, this playing path, it's actually a really good one for Vampire. You know, it's right down their main line. They're going to be one of the fastest teams to drop right there on Ruins, so they're going to be able to get looted up quick. It's a favorable circle for them as well. So it's going to really depend on how it starts off today. Literally, all their goal has to be is just match the teams that are right behind them. As long as they do as good, it's in the bag.
Absolutely, absolutely. And even those teams would then need to have a massive, massive day to try and catch up to the literal deities that are sitting at the top at the moment. But Vampire, the one question you pose for a team like this as well, given the position that they're currently in, is, okay, so we're on the Southwest Island. Our big question right now is, how would we transfer to the mainland if we need to? There are some ways. The bridge north of Painan can sometimes be open. You can sometimes make that happen. However, sometimes you don't want to risk that too much, so you sometimes have that kind of wider rotate coming in round. You would try and go maybe south. But for the most part, I don't think they're too stressed.
I don't think so either. There's plenty of time left on the clock, but look what, you know who's stressed out? GK. Again, hot dropping in Paradise Resort. So this entire tournament, this is what they've been doing. They do not want to give it up. And honestly, it's a pretty big surprise to me here because they are in 5th place. The difference in prize pool from 5th on up jumps significantly every single placement. So GK risking a fight here is going to be interesting. I think, like them to see just give this up. You know, hey, get the loot, take off, deal with the fighting in the late game because you're most likely going to lose a couple in the process.
Yeah, I mean, look at the adaptation from, as we see, a few more rotates against one another. Got to be careful about Fireflux in the distance. The adaptation is quite different. Oh, Ketch is actually charging up an aid here.
Uh-oh.
This could actually hit big. Really big. Oh! Really big! Oh! He was a firecracker in his region, and now he's going to be a firecracker here as well to start things off. Rejects is in full retreat.
Wow! Catch, unbelievable. Does get caught by Reiji in the process, but Solus has his back. What a play there. Laid down nade, so they have no clue where he's from, where he is.
Yep.
Right? Then sees him drive away, stands up, beams them out the UAS. What a play there from Fireflux.
These are the kind of plays we're used to seeing from him in our region. He is absolutely blasting usually. So good for Fireflux to try and make that catch-up happen. They're currently middle of the table, 4 elim points on the board. And for them, yeah, I mean, brilliant stuff so far. But I do briefly want to go back to the D plus Kia situation up against GK. both teams are being far more passive than the previous two Sandhawks. They realize the severity of the situation. They're currently coexisting with one another. I am going to make the bold claim that I think both teams get out with 4 and go elsewhere.
I think that's the great play, honestly. I mean, at a certain point, you have to just look at each other and be like, it's not worth it, boys.
Absolutely.
You know, because even if they do win the fight, like I talked about earlier, they're going to lose a player, lose 2. And where they're sitting at in the leaderboards, they just cannot afford it right now. So I'm looking forward to seeing them kind of have that little small. Let's take a look at this replay, though. Look at that. Catch with the nade, pops them out the ride, run over on top of it from Solus. Just beautifully executed.
It was very well orchestrated, right? As you say, like with the execution coming on in here from them, very, very well done. They had that kind of 1-2 punch straight away of the nade into the spray, into the car, the reinforcements coming along. So Ketch had a great amount of time to be able to plan that as he was kind of just, you know, chilling, waiting for it to occur. Really, really good stuff.
Got to watch out for those snakes in the grass, that's for sure.
Yep.
Now, let's talk about the whole totality here at the tournament. Remember, guys, there's $2 million here at stake. $400,000 for first place, $200,000 for second, and it goes down from there. Now, just to kind of reiterate the craziness of Vampire's performance, they literally could almost come into today and not play at all and still win first place.
Probably, yes.
That's how insane it is. I mean, Stalwart Esports, a team majority of the roster here, you know, picked to win this tournament. They got 50 points in 2 days of play.
Yeah, yeah.
And we'll have to see a team do that here in 1. And, that is 6-8. One of the teams that needs to do a performance like that, and they're going to lose 2 players early on. That's a huge, huge pickup for Gladiators.
It's a huge deal. If you're wanting to make a miracle run here from second place to try and get yourself to first, even at all, this is very important for 628 to get out of a situation. But losing people this early, yeah, it slowly crumbles.
100%. Now, Gladiators, they are sitting in 7th place. So if they're going to take out any team, 628 is the one, because catching Vampire, it's not in the cards. But maybe trying to steal a second place performance with a monster day.
Yep.
Heck, that's how you started off there. So they are going to start off with 2 eliminations. That's going to definitely help them out. The nerves are going to kick in big time here in that final stage because there's just so much on the line. Next zone, about to pop on over. All right, is it going to center up and we're going to have to deal with 2 split islands? Will it hard shift? Let's see.
Let's indeed. For Gladiators, obviously, up at that trifecta, they've got good transition paths if they need it from that position that they've just fought 628 in. We've seen them time and time again just defend that location, try and scramble for it. It is quite the divide on this, a little bit mainland leaning, but there is still enough of that southwest island in play to cause concern for these teams.
100%. Yeah, I think that a lot of these teams are going to try to get in that Pine-On area so that we can kind of just hedge their bets.
Yeah.
But this is a tough zone. I mean, you have to really take a gamble. Where do you think the circle's going to go? Is it going to center up again? Hard shift on either side? It could pretty much go anywhere. Meanwhile, we see Vampire, our top team in the lobby, hanging out on the edge like they usually do. They stay so quiet, wait for teams to kind of get into the mix of things, and then just steal eliminations as they go.
I mean, whilst we've been in the back watching the games that we're not casting, you've done a great job of identifying when Vampire can strike out from those edge plays, right? We saw it on Miramar, where, you know, halfway through the game, they're kind of on an edge situation, not really in the middle, not really in the midst of all the fighting, but they know exactly when to make those rotations. We saw it on Miramar yesterday as well.
Yes.
When they were on the west side, and they were moving into those troughs that were kind of alongside those roads. So I can only imagine here. We haven't seen that many Sandhawks, so we have a small sample size to go from here regarding Vampire, but they're very, very adept at being able to know when to transition mostly, as opposed to just kind of going for a crazy send too early or too late.
Yeah, and I think they have such a just magnificent understanding of this game and the competitiveness of this lobby, because all these other teams are scrambling to get a really good spot. Meanwhile, they're one of the only ones that are just hanging down the edge to say, you know what?
Right.
We know that we're so far ahead. All we have to do is just survive. Just put a few points on the board. It's GG, right?
You were talking to them, and they're baffled almost at the other teams. Baffled by how well Vampire's been able to cope, right?
Yeah, it's just ridiculous. I was having dinner with some of the players, some of the coaches last night, and we were just joking and laughing at how crazy this performance is. Some of them thinking, is it luck? some of them credit it to Tony K's use of the Mini 14.
Ah.
They're saying that, you know what, we're all studying the Mini now because they say, you knock player? Boom! Tony K Mini 14, pop, pop, it's gone.
Yeah.
It's gone.
Yeah.
And so he's like, all of our players are not focusing on the Mini 14. But other than that, you know, they said that they had a harder time in the All-Star stage.
Yes.
They
Yeah,
were
technically, at the moment, yes, definitely.
They were like, they had a harder performance then compared to now, and this lobby's insane.
I mean, you make a good point about the Mini and the DMR and how looking at how he's been able to use it so far. One of the absolute critical things about when you pick up a Mini and you're able to get it is having an extended mag on it. If you've only got 10 shots, yeah, okay, you might knock someone, and yeah, you're not really able to follow up with the complete thirst overall, but having 20 shots on it with extended makes all the world of difference. You can very rapidly follow up a knock and then get that confirmation on the elimination. So, yeah, I mean, as long as you've got the right tools for the job, man, like that Mini, the DMR meta, I think it's rapidly approaching for these teams.
I think so, too. And the thing about their strategy, it seems to always be hanging on the edge, waiting for teams to fight, and they just watch. They stay really quiet. They don't want any attention on them. Then they see a player get knocked, and they have such good sights with that Mini that they just go pop, pop, finish the elimination, and just steal points. I wish we had a counter that could show how many eliminations were with the Mini and how many were stolen. And I guarantee you with Vampire, it's going to be through the roof.
You think Tony K is just absolutely blasting? I mean, we're already witnessing it. We are witnessing it in motion here. And again, what we've seen so far from them over the last 2 days is nigh on unthinkable. But let's see what they're able to do in day number 3, as their stiffest competition in 6-2-8 so far is not having a good start here on Sanhok. Bit of a rough one. The circle's already shifted as well. We have mostly mainland now in play. That's going to edge these teams towards that mainland, trying to get themselves a good spot. But quite a lot of room is already taken up by the likes of Fireflux, by the likes of Box that have got themselves a decent center compound.
And that has a lot to do with this last zone. You know, since it was so split between 2 islands, there was a lot of congestion on either side. But now that it's really shifted towards mainland, all those spots, like you mentioned, they're taken. Meanwhile, we're seeing Team Falcons, Tianba, GK, all on the edge of that circle. They're going to have to push here the next few minutes. I'm keeping an eye on these top teams to see how they handle a circle like this.
And GK is one of those teams that we were mentioning from that Paradise Resort situation, right? They've found themselves in boot camp currently. They do have Ragnar forwards here to try and scout things out. Ultimately, it's a very mature decision to not take things absolutely, you know, aggressively in Paradise Resort when this is your last opportunity on Sanhok to get some points. Both of those teams, as we kind of predicted, did get out as a full 4 force. And now, well, Tiamba's going to take some shots over towards 6. Does not quite get him. Gets him a few clipped shots. Oh, but GK will follow it up. Gets the knock.
Hope with a nice take right there. You can see him going to go for that finish. And he does most likely get that confirmed. I'll tell you what, getting these confirms right now, so important. I think a lot of these teams did their homework and just saw how dire it is to, a second you get that knock, instantly thirst, because if not, it's going to get stolen.
The steals, especially in the later stages of the game. We talked about it in day number 1 where teams, because it's such a high level lobby, are surviving longer into that mid to late game. So steals are far more likely. You need to be voracious about that knock and then eventually the finish, the confirm.
Next zone about to pop on over. 40 seconds still left on the clock. You can see the intensity in these players' eyes. They are locked, loaded, and ready to go. Fnatic getting a nice shot there onto Rules OG. Tianba over again, battling it out with GK. They do get their revenge here and get another player. Beautifully done for them. Team Falcons pushing. This is a very interesting play from D+Kia. They do get 1 knock. Osul is on the full laydown right now, and meanwhile, Team Falcons are stuck in the blue zone.
The QBZ map specifics able to do quite a lot of damage from distance. M16 though from Kosu hitting Falcons once again. Falcons is really bleeding out here, and for the most part, D+Kia might be able to hold them out completely.
And I believe those were steals as well.
Done.
So yeah, I mean, D+Kia getting stolen a couple by Box Gaming. And that is the nature of the beast. They did end up getting 2 of those eliminations, though. Meanwhile, this is a huge battle. This is 6-2-8 versus Vampire. The first place team versus the second. 628 needs to stop them now if they want to have a chance of going for that championship title.
Yeah, because 628 lost people earlier, their rotations have been disrupted quite a bit, and that has kind of dragged them into the Vampire situation, who are happy to play edge. Tianyu, though, will be able to take out another member of GK. GK slowly bleeding out. Yes, they're in 4th place because of the 2 elims they've been able to garner so far, but this is very difficult for them up in the north. I don't know if they're able to continue on this game in the campaign.
They're trying to hold it down. They only have 2 players up. It's going to be tough for them, and it's going to be tough as well for 628 since they did lose 2. Meanwhile, Alpha 7, they want to take that 2nd place title back away from 628. They are battling it out with Fireflux. Senetexa trying to get those shots underneath the vehicle onto Solke. Here comes the Molotovs. It's looking real good. Solke does stand up, but getting picked off once again. Meanwhile, Senetexa from the back line. He's going to throw the nade. Does he connect? He does.
It's an important fight for an important location here, and it will be Alpha 7 taking out Fireflux quite quickly on all of this. Now that Alpha 7 here has got to bunker down and try and hold on, because there's the potential other teams come up on this. If you're thinking about Infinity IQ, they're currently on the east side of them. Sending it up this hill from the compound that they're in is kind of important, being on the edge that they are. I think Alpha 7's got to weather the storm and ready up for the next one to come.
Yeah, you saw them instantly throwing out those smokes towards Infinity IQ, just trying to buy some time for themselves to get those reses, and they do get them. So they are going to have 4 players up. Meanwhile, we see GK getting picked apart. Gladiators on the job of gatekeeping the rest of these teams. You can see Tixi up front, keeping an eye on Tianba. Oh, okay, Tianyu tried to get the finish, and I believe he did. He did get it onto Ragnar, but he's going to go out in the process with only 3 eliminations.
Can't get out of that northern situation there when you're outside the circle. Another push on here. DRS trying to deal with Alter Ego. DBS in hand. Delta able to do quite a bit of damage against Potato. He will go down, but at the same time, Fnatic coming in here to try and go for the trade, but they're going to be eliminated here. Killer on the reses. DRS with some points on the board.
Beautiful shutdown there, and they keep everyone alive. That is what's so important. Meanwhile, we see Gladiators getting beat up by Papa Blue as they're starting to creep into this next circle. They do make it in on time. Next zone gonna pop, most likely gonna head towards that mainland.
Yeah.
Where exactly does it go? Okay, all the way up in the north. You know, Box Gaming, Alpha 7 are really happy about this.
This is fortunate for Gladiators as well. Generally, unless it's a circle that's on that northwest island, they're very slow about approaching circles on Sandhawk. Obviously, you can't be slow if you're on the northwest island. That's where you drop, you know, that's how it goes. But with this, Gladiators is very used to this. They've just got to be mindful, though, of the potential that 628 might try and sneak in behind them, and then they should be sitting pretty.
Yeah, 100%. In a zone like this, Gladiators need to be focusing on their backs. Everybody that is in that edge of that circle need to clear that backside before it pops on over to the next zone, because there's going to be a lot of teams creeping it in. And one of those squads, Twisted Minds, other, DRS, even Vampire Esports about to go ahead and pop into this next circle.
I'm going to be honest, in Painan, Twisted Minds is way too spread thin. Like, they're going to be encroached on very, very quickly here by Vampire, and I don't think you can hold that kind of split this late into a game when this many teams are still alive. So I think Vampire's got the potential of really, really punishing Twisted Minds here.
Well, you know, speaking of getting punished, DRS, Infinity IQ, about to get punished by the blue zone as it is creeping in on them. Alpha 7 are waiting, so they're going to battle that out between each other, and I think this is definitely the play. You want to get those eliminations because you're going to need those points, because trying to battle Alpha 7 in their position, good luck with that. Meanwhile, Mafioso, you can see him, just waiting for them to come towards him.
Vampire getting the worst end of this here, as they were also shot from STE on the other side. And Rollkiss will be able to take a big fight against them. The S12K trying to work on out, but Flukiv will go down, and Vampire absolutely dunked on the west side of Painan. Excuse me, Twisted Minds dealt with it all right.
Hey, 0 points for Vampire, a very rare occurrence here at the start of the final day. Meanwhile, Alpha 7 starting to heat things up. Carrillo getting caught by Ferrari. That's going to make it tough. He tries to get another shot, but it's going to be Box Gaming that are going to take him out. So a big help there on the side of Alpha 7. Meanwhile, Mafioso busting out the DBS. Oh, what an angle! Are you kidding me?
Very nicely done here. Mafioso really racking it up here for the team. 7 limbs on the board here for Alpha 7. They have a great opportunity here to catch up to 628, as right now, just going to be moving on up very nicely.
Yes, 628 and Vampire are already eliminated. This is Alpha 7's time to shine. 9 eliminations. They have the zone. They could not ask for anything more. They need nothing less than a chicken dinner with more than double-digit eliminations, and the chance is here. It's on a silver platter.
Yeah. Fun fact, actually, up until one of those got confirmed down the line, this was going to be Vampire's only 0-point game of the main tournament. However, it is still, with only 1 point, their lowest scoring game of the main tournament. So there is an opportunity. It's a slim one, but you know what? If that continues, maybe.
I wouldn't say that the door has been opened just yet.
Yes.
But there's a hand on the knob.
I get you.
You know what I'm saying?
I know exactly what you're saying.
It's on the knob. You know, is it too hot and you can take it off, or are they going to turn it? We'll see here. It really depends on how Alpha 7 finishes this off. Meanwhile, you're going to have them with the high ground in a perfect position.
Ooh.
This is where they thrive. Meanwhile, every other team is struggling trying to get into this next circle.
Mafioso's popping off on the other side. Alpha 7 is having a right run of this game at the moment here. They're taking fights in long range against Box, against Twisted Minds. They're holding them up on the left-hand side as well here, but looks like Stalwart trying to make a move up here as well. Against the teams on this west side, they're holding out Gladiators, as well as looking at how we're seeing D plus Kia trying to hold it. It's not going to be for them, though, but this could be Stalwarts to win.
100%. Let's see who's going to take it. Oh, Stalwart do get the circle as well. So circle blessed right at the perfect moment. Meanwhile, Mafioso is putting a lot of pressure onto them. They do lose one player. So now Alpha 7 will have the player advantage going into the rest of this match, but they do not have the circle. One thing that they do have, though, is that high ground. How are they going to use it? Meanwhile, Gladiators trying to continue to put some points on the board. They want a big chunk of that prize pool, but it's Box Gaming trying to hold them down. Kitsune up in the front line, getting a beautiful knock there, and it's just Duck left, and he's wide in the open, and he's out of there.
Yeah, no way he was able to weather that, as now Box is done here. Meanwhile, actually a really decent angle for Stalwart against what we're seeing from Alpha 7, but that being said, they still have a little bit of a ridge line that they can play with some of these rocks, etc., with some of these trees, but as the circle's going to bear on down, I don't know how you solve the Stalwart problem.
Oh my goodness, Alpha 7 is heating up. 14 eliminations.
Oh.
They don't have the zone. Nothing they can do there, but they do go out with one heck of a performance. Now it's Stalwart's time to shine. It's 3 versus 1. Can Kitsune pull off a miracle?
He's a great player, but I think Stalwart might have had the bee's nest kicked coming into day number 3. They had obviously a very rough time in the previous. Goes for the nade, tries to connect, deals a bit of damage.
Oh, and now with the off angle, Kitsune, nothing he could do. Beautifully done from Stalwart there. Great teamwork to get the chicken dinner when they need it, and that is a good, solid finish.
Yeah, a nice start here for Stalwart for day number 3, considering there was a few question marks around them. Let's talk about this, though. In the last 2 Sandhawks that they played before this, half of their points almost came from those 2 Sandhawks. So if you think about actually what they're doing here, they're very proficient on this battleground. They're excellent, but it doesn't account for enough games for them to be able to make that proper rise. So Erangel and Miramar has got to tighten up here.
Yep, 100%. And I will say this. If there was one map where they had a chance to possibly catch up on these leaders, it was going to be Sandhawk, right? Perfect scenario for those teams 3rd place on down. You had 628 and Vampire go out with practically nothing. Alpha 7 really capitalized on that. And look at top, you're going to see...
He doesn't look happy.
You're going to see a lot of frustration in these players' face, because right now, even a 18-point chicken dinner, you need more.
I'm going to reel it in, right? This team is capable of more than what we've seen from them over the last 2 days. They are capable of more. This could be the launch pad they need to have a brilliant last day. But we'll see here. It's a lot of points for them to be able to put on the board, start moving up those leaderboards. But for a team like this, they expect top 3.
Yep.
They expect that to be their
No popping off for them just yet. Ultimate focus in their eyes and ultimate focus on the desk. Let's bring it on over to them.
Some might even say they might be blasting off here, because Stalwart Esports, I know a certain person on the desk that's extremely happy to see this victory. And it's not Maxman, it's Seven Worlds Gaming.
I was talking about them. I was hoping that they would end up making that push from what was it, 10th place to hopefully a top 5. I think he might might just happen, Max.
Yeah, I mean, it was the perfect timing to leave that compound on the road, right? Because if you go a little bit too early, the side of Alpha 7 are going to be taking shots at you, and you can't really secure those off angles. And the fact they just timed it when Alpha 7 initiated that push downhill is when they can't really take those shots as efficiently, so they can really set up the angle.
Deserved, right? Was in a great position behind the wall. He takes down, I think that was Mafioso trying to come down the hill, and then it was just all downhill from there. I didn't mean to say that twice.
Nice.
Let's take a look actually at the match rankings here in this one. And also, we have to mention 628 losing 2 players extremely early, allowing Alpha 7 to pick up a bunch of points and close this gap for potentially second place. 14 eliminations. I think that's one of the best games, if not the best game we've seen out of Alpha 7.
Yeah, in recent memory, that definitely is going to be the case right here, 7. And a game that they need because 628 not able to really get some points there. And it's not Miramar 2, so we still need to see Alpha 7 do well on that battleground. But onto the lower side of things, we are seeing, in fact, that no points are getting picked up by Vampire Esports. So if the stars align properly, things could be happening up there.
Well,
it really needs to align perfectly,
Well, we'll set it up for now, 7, but...
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? At least they're trying to catch up to 628 first. Once they catch up to that one, then they can worry about Vampire Esports. Another team that we saw there on the second page, Alter Ego. This was the team that we're talking about. Currently was within the top 5 whenever we started off the day. That's going to hurt them in a big, big way. And also, to be fair, in regards to Stalwart, I feel like we got flashbacks to day 1, first match, where Stalwart ended up getting fed that circle. They were able to take advantage of it, which is ultimately what you want out of a team. But we need to see something happen in the next couple of games. I want to see what's going to happen with this team whenever they don't end up getting that circle. And once again, even though they did get the chicken dinner, Top was a player that got eliminated.
Yeah, I mean, it's the Stalwart rules right now. If the circle doesn't go towards their drop location, they don't get the win. Okay, they just don't want to move away from their drop location, but a little bit of damage coming out from all of these players.
Yep.
Looking at that conversion rate for Top, did he get himself his first elim? He did not. Unfortunately, still not happening for him. Not sure what quite is going on their side, but Top needs to bring in the points because he was an MVP contender, I would even say, going into this event, but things have just not been going his way at all so far.
I mean, Action and Top were like the duo when we first saw Stalwart rise through the ranks here in PUBG Mobile, but yeah, we don't know exactly what's going on with him. I think he just needs to dye his hair, get that power back in. I don't know what color is going to unleash him if he'll come back with red, orange. Orange.
It's been working for Vampire. No, maybe that's it. I don't know.
Top going to Vampire. Never mind. Confirm. Maxman said it.
Yeah. Well, let's start to talk about maybe a couple other teams here. Well, one team in particular, right? Alpha 7.
Yes.
We did have Carrillo as our player to watch today. And it looks like you have something to say about that.
But at this point, and I mean, I kind of mentioned him when I was talking about Carrillo as well. I mentioned Mafioso. His gameplay so far this tournament, I feel like it has been very impactful to his team. We saw what he was able to do when they took on Fireflux. We saw what they were able to do against DRS and also Infinity IQ. It was just him alone being able to get those off angles, and you see it here perfectly. 1100 damage out of this player. I hope that they continue on with the current strat that they have. Allow him the freedom to move around. Allow him the freedom to get those off angles, because if he can give you these numbers, and you're still not being able to get the chicken dinner, that's fine. Because guess what? This kind of numbers is going to allow you to maintain that second place. You might not be able to catch on to Vampire, which a lot of us think it's impossible, but this is good for the team.
Yeah, and I adore the way they especially aimed for that mountaintop really early. I think it was on phase 2. Fireflux was on that mountaintop position. It's an early fight to take, but when you see where the circle was at the time, you know how valuable a position like that actually can be in the late game. The fact they took the fight, won it so quickly, then they could eliminate all the teams entering late, like Infinity IQ, DRS, the rest of Twisted Minds. So that position, they knew how strong it was, which it then enabled them to get so many elims, because that high ground spot and with the rocks all around it make it such a threat to the teams trying to push up.
I mean, even while we were watching, we were kind of like looking at Alpha 7, we were like, they're just hunting for eliminations now. It looks like they got that confidence back. And I hate to always go back to this point, but I have to say it. Why the heck are Alpha 7 always starting so slow in these events, man? I mean, obviously we did have the All-Star event into the main tournament, but we were expecting more. And if they continue to play like this, we kind of wonder to ourselves, if they started off like this, would they be the team in #1?
You know what it is now? I feel like I need to start seeing a little bit more consistency out of Alpha 7. It's not even being able to start slow, because they did have a great day 1. Yesterday, they started off pretty good, and then it slowed down in a big, big way. this team needs to just find a way to be able to be consistent. Whether it's kind of like what we're talking about Vampire, right? Vampire Esports. Whenever they have a bad match, it's a great match if you compare it to some of the other teams. It's a bad match for them, but they're still able to put up those numbers. If Alpha 7 can just find a way to still get those numbers, to still find those placement points as well, because we have seen them being able to get the Ilums, and then when we look at those placement points, it's 0.
Yeah.
They need to find a good marriage between the both of them. But overall, I feel like this is what I wanted to see out of Alpha 7 coming into today. I wanted them to start off hot. I wanted them to get those Ilums. I wanted the players especially to build up the confidence, because knowing the players, and I've gotten a chance to talk to them plenty of times, they are players that lets that get to their head. So I'm really happy that they were able to start off the day like that.
I mean, we know they're a very streaky team, right?
Yep.
They just get a win and then they just keep getting more every time. And I don't know what that was.
I like it.
So
Keep it
hopefully
up.
they can keep results like that flowing after this one. Hopefully it's going to be the confidence boost they needed. But it's just, as you said, we did see that at the start on the first 2 days. Good result, then kind of fall off. We cannot afford to see that again today.
And the thing for Alpha 7 is, I think they need to keep in mind, is that they got a little bit lucky for the fact that GG was able to take down 2 players from 628 here. And we're actually seeing the result of this because of the damage that they had taken. They weren't able to be as aggressive that they wanted to. They weren't able to get as many eliminations that they wanted to. And this allowed Alpha 7 to springboard themselves forward. But you can't depend on that to happen every match, right? Obviously, they picked up 4 eliminations for Alpha 7. But closing out the games, I know the zone didn't necessarily go their way at the very end. But they got to be consistent here because they still need to claw back some of this discrepancy they have in points.
With 628, I feel like now is the time to shine going into Erangel. I was mentioning at the beginning of the show, this team hasn't really been able to put up great numbers in Erangel. Yeah, they have had, I think day 1, they did have a good match, but yesterday they ended up with 9 plays, and it's just not where you want to be. They were able to get some Ilums here and there, but I'm pretty sure Alpha 7 is going to continue the way they just did here in Sandhawk. It's going to be a little bit different. It's going to be a race for that 2nd place, and I'm excited, and I'm hoping, I mean, who knows, right? We don't know what can happen. If for some reason one of these teams that's currently in 2nd place or 3rd place decides to pop off and continue to pop off, and Vampire Esports continues to not get those points that we have seen out of them, even on the bad matches, we might end up with something close. And that's just me being hopeful, right? That's just me wanting to see a close finish. Yeah.
Literally. I mean, it is going to be that close at the top.
It is. I mean, I never thought I'd be saying this, but we did see Vampire actually lose to Twisted Minds.
Yes, I wanted to bring that up, actually. That was a big surprise of a fight because Twisted Mind weren't really organized too much, but no, sometimes Twisted Mind can bring something back from the brink of death.
Yep.
Well, it's going to be tough, but it is going to be doable here for a lot of these teams to bump themselves up in prize pool, but they still have 5 matches left to go. We've got 3 Erangels, we've got 2 Miramars, we've got a packed house as well, and honestly, who knows what's going to happen by the end of this day. But I'm going to ask you a prediction here. As you can see, we're about to load in for our first Erangel. 7. In 1 word, which team? This
7.
match.
7.
Max?
Plus.
Okay, well, you got your predictions in right there. I believe we can go to our commentators very shortly here to drop us into our 2nd match of the day. And honestly, things are only heating up from here. So let's drop into our commentators to kick off our very first Erangel of the day with Hot Jukes and Kalaris.
Woo! Here we go, baby. First Erangel of the day. PWI main tournament, of course, presented to you by the Honor Magic 5 Pro. This is where you are going to be battle tested, baby. Erangel. No better map, in my opinion. We're going to play a whole bunch of them today, and this is where Vampire, you can see the man right there. Tony K has had his way with everybody.
He's ascended.
Yes, he
has. He has ascended to a position that nobody's going to be able to challenge by the looks of things. And you're right, the classic, Erangel, the grassy pastures. We have got ourselves a great playing path as well to kick things off for a triple helping of Erangel. It's the team's bread and butter is Erangel. They know it the best, they play it the best, and throughout these next 3 games, this could quite easily determine what's going to happen on those standings.
Oh yeah, and I'll tell you what, if you are Alpha 7, if you're 6-8, I think your goal right now is to just put up a monster game. You need another 20-point play. Now, if that were to happen, if we're going to see Alpha 7 or 6-8 do that, then maybe 1 more, and then after that, then the talk of, okay, are we going to see them drop on Vampire and try to take them out early? But I'll tell you what, with this zone, a lot of those plans I think are going to go right out the door.
Give me that cheeky mini Milter finish where it's ridiculous. I'm all about down there, but I mean, we've still got a lot of locations that it could be. One thing for sure, though, is that for a lot of those teams in the chase, they're all west side teams. They're all west dropping teams. You've got Alpha 7 up in the north with that heavy Zaki and North George split, which does have its vulnerabilities, but I don't think they're going to be punished. I think Vampire's going to stay away from them. Already a fight is brewing, though, here between Alter Ego and Infinity IQ.
Oh, Infinity IQ can't afford to lose players early on, but yeah, Alter Ego Potato is going to pick up that one. That's going to be the first one on the board for this final Aaron Gale. And guess what? We're seeing those mini 14s get picked up.
Yeah, we are. It's especially rough as well because Bensu's looked great for Infinity IQ.
True.
So to have him lost early is rough, but I tell you what's not rough. Everybody at home, you can get yourself the special PMWI crate that's currently available between July the 15th and August the 15th. And you can also head over to the Esports Center as well. There's lots of great goodies here whilst PMWI is on, and it's a good time for PUBG Mobile fans.
100%. So many giveaways, so much action, so much money given away here in this tournament. It's absolutely blown my mind how much this sport has grown in just a few short years. It's only going to get bigger and better, baby. Make sure you spread the word. Of course, use that hashtag 2023 PMWI while you're at it.
Yeah, and not only do you get a win, obviously, with hundreds and thousands of dollars if you get first place, but you also get to stand in the Hot Jukes Dome.
Yeah.
As Hot Jukes, the man himself. And you took a picture with Vampire earlier.
I did.
That was a lovely picture.
I did. The first thing I asked them was like, hey, you know, so what you buying? You know
What you
I'm saying?
buying?
What you
Yeah,
buying? What's
yeah.
in the shopping cart right now, you know? I heard a couple ideas. I heard Sertani already added some things to the checkout, so that's good to hear from him.
I'm not
because,
surprised.
I mean, it's so crazy. It's so crazy to see how this team performed. Sertani's wrists were absolutely red, you know, from doing so many cartwheels last night.
Yeah, yeah,
Once
okay.
again, so I definitely feel for him.
Maybe there's a world where his wrists are weighed down by the amount of watches
That's
he's going to
correct.
buy in the future. Who knows?
My also hope is for Tony K, because Tony K is going to have a hard time, I think, after this tournament, because he has to be very careful, because he does play with his hands. He is a mobile gamer.
Yes, yes.
And I think his hands could reach a lot of risk from counting so many $100 bills.
It's going to take a while.
Yeah.
It's going to take a while. And he might get mobbed by fans. And, you know, I mean, he's probably made hundreds of thousands, probably new fans after watching something like this go down. Because people are looking at him and thinking to himself, actually, this is GOAT level play.
It is.
Like, if he does this in future tournaments as well, GOAT level play. That's terrifying.
You know, it's so crazy because before in past tournaments, the player that comes to mind that had the greatest performance ever was Paraboy.
Of course.
Right? But
Everyone knows the name.
But I have never seen Paraboy have a performance like this.
It's not the same.
At this level. It's just not. And not to mention how improved, like how more intense the gameplay has gotten at this level. It's crazy, right? There aren't any more feeder teams. All these teams in this lobby are stacked.
Yeah, but also how improved I would say Tony K is as well. We've known him in the past, you know, previously on FaZe. We've seen him, you know, do decently, you know, it's exciting and stuff like that. But what seems to be clear here is that, and it is not just a one-man show, it's the enabling of the rest of the team around him for it to actually occur, actually happen. And yeah, so far, every piece is slotted together. It goes in the square hole.
Yes, it does.
So we keep
Yes, it does.
saying in the
square hole, yes.
Yeah, for these guys, it's been looking fantastic.
It's crazy. Yeah, I was when I got to the hotel last night, I saw a lot of the players, coaches having dinner. I said, everybody stop eating, right?
Stop now, stop.
now.
Everyone.
Find out what Tony K is eating, right? Eat the same.
Yeah.
Right, whatever he's drinking, same drink, same amount of water, right? Because it's crazy. It's crazy. Well, you know what? We can go on about, you know, Tony K and Vampire's performance thus far, but this tournament's not over yet. I mean, yeah, the lead is still insane. I do like that we saw some life, though, from Alpha 7. Meanwhile, we're going to see Tianba get into it with Infinity IQ. And Infinity IQ is a really solid team, but I'm so shocked to see them currently sitting in last place.
Yeah, they can't catch a break here at the moment. This game especially has been an absolute disaster for them. A bit of a train wreck. Ferrari and Hugo going to try and move on past the buildings, or even just maybe crash into Tiamba. They have an M249 just pre-fire. A pre-nade. I do like that kind of strat. It's very, very strong. But actually, they're going to ride on past and look for somewhere else.
Yeah, that's going to keep things interesting here because once I saw them do that push, to me, that was a give-up push. That was a push just saying, yeah, we're at the bottom of the leaderboards, just so yeah. But, I mean, it's so crazy because, again, even in you're in IQ's place, last place, that's some good chunk of change. And it's only going to get bigger and bigger as it goes up. A good couple of performances, I mean, these guys could jump all the way to 10th or higher.
Yeah, you get a win, and then you're right up there. And it's still possible for a team like this in the lobby like this. They proved that they're able to hang with a decent portion of this lobby thanks to the All-Stars. And now they've found themselves a decent compound here along the road between Muture, running all the way over to Muture Power. These compounds have got extremely high value. The only problem I foresee when you take a center spot like this as a two-man and you're kind of wounded as a team is that eventually teams will crash you. And holding it off as a two can be difficult. That's why sometimes we see duos that have, you know, lost people early on try and take a compound that's not exactly the most prio compound because they feel like eventually good teams are probably just going to crash the prio ones.
Sir, indeed. Speaking of crash, we're going to see a lot of these crashes come up here in the next few minutes. The zone is about to pop. Ferrari with a nice shot there. Love to see that bolt action come out. It's bolt action versus Mini 14. Who's going to win? Oh,
the bolty!
It's the bolt, baby! Ferrari showing them how it's done. Attaboy.
Going at 100 miles an hour. Love it. He's only actually got 30 shots to his name here with this, but the 8 times on the car is going to be able to do quite a bit. Big fan of this, man. And I know you are too. I know you are.
I want to see more bolties. I want to see more bolties. Hopefully we can see that in the future of competitive. But I'll tell you right now, Infinity IQ, hopefully that hypes them up. They're in last place. That's still $25,000. If they were to make a jump to like 10th, that's $49,000.
You got to do it.
So, I mean, that is almost double, and that is what you want. Let's take a look here as the zone does pop on over right back to a farm. I'll tell you what, 628's happy about that shift.
A farm finish, I'll take that one. I mean, there's lots of great compounds along these roads, but if you can get farm, lock this down, it becomes a fortress. There is a lot of open area around it. To the east, yes, there's an open area between it. Let's take a look at the bullet. He was driving! He was driving!
So he already popped TQ out. We missed that earlier. Beautifully done. Let's see this one again. What a shot. Ferrari.
Yes.
That is how you do it. Finally, a nice, sick bolt headshot. I can finally fill that out of my bingo card for this tournament. Let's
there
go.
You go. A cheeky double almost. A cheeky double. But anyway, yeah, let's take stock of where we're at. Again, as I say, farm, an extremely strong location. There is a tower you can use a little bit northwest of it, which is pretty strong as well. But Vampire, Ravenclaw's already embroiled in a fight. He needs the rest of his team here to reinforce. Will not hold down on his own.
Nice shot there from Ghost. So I'll tell you what, 628 Alpha 7 fans are now Box fans. You were hoping that Box Gaming takes out this team because they need to go out early if these other squads have a chance at passing them up. A beautiful nade, though, from Fluke is going to shut that down. Is Box Gaming going to take advantage of this? They don't know it's Vampire yet. They haven't gotten to finish. A nice nade, though, from Tony K. Trong. Can he find this angle? He takes the UAS instead.
Yeah, I think this was a salvage play. I don't think he anticipated falling down the way he did, so now he's kind of making the most of what he's going to do here. Big spray coming in from Tony K, not able to hit too much with it. Box gets out with the tail between the legs.
Wow, so Box Gaming absolutely feeding Vampire. But you know what? Gladiators want to take advantage of this. Tixie has the angles. He does get popped in the process. Fortunate for him, he doesn't get finished. Kitsune steals the elimination from Vampire. Oh, he gets a nice shot onto them. That's 2 knocked. They need to take advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. If they can get away with this, that'll be fantastic. Ravenclaw also in a lot of trouble, throwing down some smokes, trying to cover his position due to the fact that they're so open. Schweppes dodging and weaving, trying to get into this building. The shots are still raining through, goes through the window, gets away. But, I mean, everybody else on Vampire is going down.
Well, right now, nobody knows that it's Vampire that is knocked, right? They will find out the second one player does get finished, and they will. So we'll see 3 players from Vampire done and out.
Wow.
This is back-to-back the worst performances we've seen so far from them here in the last day.
Anything can happen. Anything can happen. They might have a huge lead, but if this continues, maybe they don't get many points on the board at all for today. As Schweppes here, what he's going to do now, he's going to sit in there for as long as he possibly can and wait this out. Gladiators, though, what a brilliant win for them. What a pickup.
Huge start for Gladiators right now. So great for them, and not to mention a big hype-up moment for them to take out the monstrous Vampire esports. So again, I said that Vampire's doing so well that they could not come in today and still win, right? It's possible. But I'll tell you what, 628 and Alpha 7, after seeing those eliminations, I want to see a fire lit in them right now. I want to see them go crazy because they need to.
Yeah, a proper burn. Let's see what is going to occur here. For 628, they're coming in from that west side. They're actually leapfrogging ahead of Schweppes here. So for Schweppes, that gets dicey. He's very much on the edge of this circle. The circle popped, and we're going kind of east of farm location. Alpha 7 has a great 2-2 split across two very prio compounds, but again, it's kind of in the north side of this. Eventually, they probably may need to get together because sometimes holding both of those compounds at the same time, they have great lines of sight on each other, but if someone crashes from the west on that west compound or the east on the east compound, it's hard to get those reinforcing shots.
Absolutely. Alpha 7 does a great job of defending certain points like that.
Yeah, yeah.
That's, I think, where they really, really thrive because their gun skill is just that good. But even though you have some of the best gun skill in this lobby, getting full sent on by a full squad, if you do not bust out that car, they are going to take you out, and you're going to be down to 2 players. So Alpha 7, I think they definitely know better. This is still a little bit of a big zone. They got to play it carefully. I think after this circle, though, we'll definitely see them join up.
628, very much so on this west side. Stalwart, actually, here got themselves not too bad a compound, but again, in terms of the positioning, usually you would expect it to kind of shift away from this bridge down the line. So eventually you're going to have to transition against rejects that we're seeing a little bit ahead of them, kind of towards the middle of that circle. We've seen Stalwart, though, be able to make some decent pushes on against it. As long as they've got some smokes, you can kind of make that transition happen. And they've got a lot of nades as well to try and get into those buildings.
Yeah, they need to make sure that they hold that utility to the absolute end.
Yeah,
like this, they're going to definitely need it. Meanwhile, we're seeing DRS climb up the bridge from their Novo loot spots. We're seeing GK full send it around, trying to find a spot open in this circle. But this is very, very risky. They're going to be driving right past Box Gaming in their Wizard Tower. And so far, so good. Seeming to make it out alive. Now we see them take some shots, but just a little bit too late.
Trying. GK, as you say, with the big send-on through, they may have been one of the candidates to try and rumble one of the Alpha 7 compounds, but it's not going to be here. They're kind of wiggling around. A little bit indecisive around this farm area. When you're driving through this area, as I said before, it's very open, but they're going to crash into the side of what is farm. Hope goes down, and I don't know, man. It just seemed like a bit of a mishmash to me. Not much direction.
That was a good luck send. That was one where you just say, come on, let's find an open spot. And they do end up making it safe there for now, those 2 players at least. Let's see where this next circle is going to pop, though. It's going to go to farm. It hits on over to Milta. Okay, we have a nice little Milta finish here. Now I think we're going to see Alpha 7 definitely get on the road. But it does look like Matic is a little bit ahead of the game on them.
Not many teams actually committing to Milta earlier in this game here. So there is still room for teams to actually crash into that. Usually if teams are in there, but at the same time, Satan here trying to hold on off D+ Kia, but it's not going to be it. GK will go down. But, I mean, there is room for these teams to crash into Milta, get themselves a spot. Just depends on if the circle's going to end there.
Yeah, we'll find out where that zone decides to go. It does look like we are going to have a party in Milta, though. Meanwhile, Fireflux still up, full squad away. And this is going to be a close one here. So many storylines, so many things to cover here. You got Gladiators really putting off a nice performance. But before that, let's talk about Twisted Minds with a beautiful nade onto Tianba. That's going to be a nice knock as well. So Dami will get the double there. Nice suppressive fire. They want to be able to confirm those knocks. So many smokes here, though, are making it difficult for them.
Yeah, very good start for the Twisted Minds boys to try and now get themselves some off angles. Crypto's moved up here and is going to be using the vehicle to his advantage. He actually needs to smoke off the vehicle. He's not only protecting himself, he's protecting the car wheels as well, so he can use that to transition later.
Meanwhile, watching Alter Ego try to hold their own against Fireflux, but we're going to go back to the Twisted Mind fight with Tianba, as there is an absolute battle going on over trying to throw a nade from that top rope. Gets hit by Crypto. Beautiful nade from him. Now it's just Tian Yu, and it's gonna be the nades to finish him off.
Never mind the nade from the top rope. That was an elbow drop from the top rope here.
Yeah.
Twisted Minds dealing with that really, really rapidly, and very importantly to do so. The circle is away from them here, Hot Jukes. They need to start transitioning through, and the fields above where Rejects is might end up being like a spot that they go, but it's such a desperate send.
Oh, speaking of desperate, Alter Ego with 2 down are desperate. They need to be able to get some help from Rosemary from across the field. He is trying to get back up. Meanwhile, Solke is up front, applying the pressure. Gladiators on the other side of the road, making it that much more difficult for Alter Ego to do anything. So Fireflux definitely getting the last laugh here on Alter Ego.
Trying, holding down with DBSs at the moment. Lutz will reinforce, and as you say, in terms of being able to seize this location away, it is almost dead center. It's a great little move here from Fireflux, who are usually also excellent at defending compounds. So if they can hold on to this location and, you know, kind of coexist with Alter Ego here for a moment, I think they'll be sitting pretty.
Yeah, Alter Ego, we're looking to pass up GK since they went out early, but losing 2 players early on is definitely not the optimum scenario. Meanwhile, you still have Gladiators, 628, Alpha 7, Fox Gaming right above them, looking to make a break time to be able to get some more money in the bank. Gladiators, 5th place right now, $80,000. You know they're hungry to possibly even take 3rd, maybe even 2nd. 3rd place, $125,000. Such a massive difference.
I'm surprised Prep's still alive here, but he still has a lot of room or a way to go before he starts getting into those placement point locations. Here comes our circle shift where we... Let's go into Milta. Let's cause chaos.
Milta. Come on.
I would be
Urban
happy
finish.
with it. It would cause absolute bedlam.
I do not want to see a lumberyard finish.
Ooh,
okay.
That's enough.
All right, that is enough of Milta to make me happy. This road is dangerous. There are some nice little checkpoints, couple little dips on the high ground here in this area, but there's not a lot of cover unless you are on that Milta side. So we'll see how Alpha 7 wants to handle this as they move into the next circle.
It's funny because normally we talk about landmarks as metaphorical checkpoints, but there's an actual literal checkpoint on that road.
That's true. That is true.
Yeah, so there's definitely somewhere you can take.
100%. Right now, it's Alter Ego with that checkpoint. They're there as a duo. They're checking tickets. Meanwhile, Schweppes trying to check some points for his team as their whole squad got wiped out a little bit earlier from Gladiators. Uh-oh, Duck. You got to take the shots? No! He turns around.
Ooh, okay.
I'm shocked. I thought he was taking that for sure.
This is important. Where's he going to get to? I mean, he might just try and crash into Milta from the north side here. But again, you're going to be going past a lot of teams and probably weathering a lot of fire.
Thought he was headed towards the checkpoint. Instead, he's going into the middle of the open. Yeah, he's going to take this dip here, most likely. It's a dangerous dip, though. There's definitely a lot of sight lines from Fireflux's side. I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he does it where it's like it's almost he's invisible as they drive in.
Yeah, nobody shot. Nobody really shot. Schweppes here has moved back off the the position that nade was able to land. So, but still kind of moving around in the field somehow.
This is what I'm talking about. I don't know how he does it.
Be very quiet.
It's so crazy. They have like the most quiet vehicles ever. Nobody prioritizes them. It's really insane to see here. Meanwhile, we're watching Team Falcons on the south side of Milta, trying to hold it down. Oh, the bad nade. He knows it. Yep. Pops on over. Meanwhile, gets pieced up in the process. So this is going to be an absolute battle of attrition. It's going to be tough to get these finishes, but since Six is by himself, if he gets knocked, he's done for.
Top probably feels like bad luck Brian at this moment. He just can't get something going in this tournament. And then he's trying to throw a nade through the window and it bounces back on him from the ledge. It is really rough.
Extremely rough, but I'll tell you what, this is rough. 628 versus Alpha 7.
Big fight.
This is a massive battle. Alpha 7 has to hold on. 628 needs to take them out as well. There's only a 2-point differential from these players, and here come the nades.
They're taking a lot of damage to this here, and I think for 628, they need that location so that they can use it to their advantage as well. They know that their back was clear from the north side if they were able to wrestle this away. Mafioso down to very little health. Box has actually gone down here in 14th, but again, this bombardment might continue here from 628.
Oh, it needs to, because there's a $75,000 difference between 2nd and 3rd place, right? At a certain point, you got to forget about trying to go for 1st. You want to secure at least 2nd, and it is way too close for comfort. Yeah, that nade barely being out of range. Sunan getting a knock onto Senatexa, but D plus Kia taking out one of the players from 628. makes it difficult. It's an absolute battle. 6-2-8 lose 2 players, and now Alpha 7 is just down to Carrillo.
The fact that D+K can also see this as well is making this so difficult for 6-2-8. They're taking shots at them all the time. The smokes start to dissipate, and they do get some shots off themselves. They're slowly whittling down the resources of Alpha 7. But while this is going on, I mean, the circle has moved away from them, and they're taking losses themselves here. So, I don't know, a Pyrrhic battle here.
Yeah, and if you're D+Kia, you realize that this is Alpha 7 and 6-2-8. I think you have to be more aggressive here. You want to take them out because you want to be able to catch up to them on the leaderboard. So D+Kia, I think, finally recognizing the situation here and are going to start pressing the issue little by little. A little bit of hesitancy, though, that could fight them in the end. Meanwhile, Carrillo is still up alive, just right behind the broken vehicle. Yeah.
That's the thing. D+K is happy to take it slow, but eventually they're going to have to try and send it far east, and that's not slow at all here. Carrillo, though, will be able to deal with one of the remaining players. STE goes down in total. They were trying to make something happen in a desperate situation, and it did not work out.
Instead, they feed Carrillo an elimination. He gets a playoff here.
No way.
Can he take out Satan? Satan is so lit up. Carrillo with the nade. Carrillo from downtown. Can he hit it right on the money? It looks good.
Maybe a bounce.
Ooh, just a little bit too short, but he's going to get it done with his UMP. Jumps up. Just runs right into Fabian.
Yeah.
A nice effort, but it's not going to cut it in the end.
Truly didn't account for Fabian as the third man coming in on that reinforcement. Schweppes here, though. Mayunugo going down. He might just look straight for this flush, but he's going to go up against Rejects. Tries to go for this double. Down. Oh my God! What a salvage here! They were not looking at any points at all. That was great from him.
And Schweppes is down to 1 HP and still alive. How does Schweppes do it? How does Vampire still manage to outperform Alpha 7 in this scenario? It makes no sense.
Ridiculously, 2 eliminations is going to be enough for the moment.
True.
Just any little extra points that they can gain here, especially in a game like this where I thought I counted them completely out, considering how many they lost earlier.
Yeah, and this is a really unfortunate time because that was a real big chance for both 6-2-8, Alpha 7, even Box there.
Yeah.
But now it's Gladiators' time to shine, okay? They are the top team in the lobby that's still alive. They have 4 eliminations, a lot of them being from onto Vampire Esports, so you know these guys are pumped up and ready to go.
I'm hoping that Gladiators still has some vehicles as well, because there is a world where they can kind of blast into Milter, the north side of it, and be able to then start transitioning from building to building. So there is room for them still in Milter. Normally that's not the case. Normally that is not the case with a usual Milter circle, but they're going to try.
D+Kia with 9 eliminations so far. They're having a monster performance, but Solke is looking to stop that here and now with a nice knock on to Fabian. He gets in the vehicle to try to get some sight lines. Does get caught by Osel. Where's the rest of the Fireflux team to help him out? I'm surprised to see Lutz here still in the building.
Yeah, if he was out, could provide a bit more reinforcing fire. Osel now throwing down more smokes.
Wow, they lost Solke there.
That's rough.
That is a rough loss. I mean, what is Fireflux doing? They have the insane man advantage. It's 2 against 1. Okay, finally, we see catching Osel and taking D+Kia out.
Gonna be on Ketch and Lutz to try and do something here. Here comes Gladiators to start now making a dent in Alter Ego. And then beyond that, try and start making a move into Milter. They don't necessarily need to finish this fight if they wanted to move into Milter, because Alter Ego is so wounded, but they do want the elimination points, and they see it as an easy pickup.
Meanwhile, you see Gladiators still applying pressure onto Alter Ego. Let's take a look over here at Stalwart going against Team Falcons. Icy does get knocked all the way from DRS Gaming across the way, and they are doing a great job at disrupting these fights, making it that much more difficult for these teams to finish each other.
Yep, Team Falcons here on one corner of this Milter circle. Meku down. They need him up here because Matic's going to move across and will actually clean up the rest of Alter Ego, so that's a good dislodging. But this took a little longer than expected, and Fireflux is actually going to kind of try and punish the position that they find themselves in.
Matic, I thought, did a great job there of making sure that he was able to finish that fight and not get knocked, but Fireflux was waiting for this. So now, Chaos Gladiators going to be able to take care of this. You see Tixie with those smokes, drives across. He's going to apply some pressure to those shots, but the clock is ticking, and Matic is going down. McHugh goes down as well. Fireflux looking really good here, and this is tough for Gladiators.
I can't help but think Gladiators stayed in the theater of conflict for just too long in this area. Again, they could have tried to send it through to Muture. Maybe they weren't working on that much information about who was in the buildings below them, but you've got to get that information. You've got to try and look for it, and maybe just play for the victory as opposed to some eliminations.
Stalwart, like, I'll take all these extra eliminations as I can get them, and then it's with that mini. That is like the kill, steal gun right there. You get those eliminations just like that with that mini.
Yeah, especially when you've got things like roofs and stuff like that. Wait, Top has 3. Top has 3 eliminations. Max in the distance is dancing around. There you go. But they've got themselves a really decent spot in Muture. I posed the question, Stalwart, of course, so many points on Sandhawk. What can they do on Erangel? They're fighting back here. They're fighting back as a team that was pegged as one of the very favorites for the tournament.
Are they going to bounce back here in the final day? They had a nice start here in the first match of Sandhawk, looking to have another performance in Erangel, but catch, wow, with the tight peaks.
Big.
Beautiful shots there from that M4.
Icy was looking for a really cheeky angle at the top of those stairs. Doesn't quite catch it, though. Hoping that some of those bullets are just going to curve slightly down against Ketch's position into that smoke, as Tixie here still laying in some aggressive fire. Gladiators is still alive. I mean, of course, I've been a little bit harsh on them about moving down into Muture, but they are still alive. But now, this location where they could have sent to is taken and in a war zone.
Well, it's a war zone right now. This is a perfect opportunity for them to come down and third party this.
Maybe.
Because DRS is going against Infinity IQ, but Gladiators a little bit slow to this fight. They want to take their time here. We'll see if that ends up being the right play. Rules OG. Looking to press the stairs. On the Huiga. He sees him. Oh,
Easy.
wow.
Easy.
Easy elimination.
The mind boggles for me because the warehouse is still available in Muture as well. Nobody's been able to scout this out at all, and that is a very important location in these next coming circles. But at the same time, everybody's kind of holding each other from every angle, so nobody's really wanting to make this move happen.
Well, they're going to have to. Gladiators
I think
realize
Gladiators
it. Yeah, they have to. Stalwart made it that much more difficult for them to press up, but they took too much time. Now DRS Gaming has the full focus on them, and these are easy eliminations. Even Lutz is going to go ahead and steal that one in the process, and Gladiators out of there, just like that.
Some big points for Fireflux here, getting themselves at least a top 3, but at the same time, how, as Fireflux, do you make a transition against this? DRS has completely taken the warehouse now. Very important location for this circle. How's Stalwart going to respond? Ooh, a peek around the corner, and Top, another knock here on the board.
Top finally started to turn things up here in the final day. Meanwhile, Fireflux have just been annoying all these squads. This duo has been so deadly, just like taking their time, waiting for teams to fight, and then just picking them off little by little with that beautiful off angle. Here comes Stalwart, throwing the smokes out. This is circle number 9. This zone is about to go to nothing. And here it comes.
Yes, and DRS right now with the warehouse looking lovely. How is this? The thing is that this zone goes down to the road. So eventually, everybody's going to be pushed out into the open, and you can see the smokes already blooming here to try and take advantage of it.
Killer YT with a full lay down here, trying to catch the angles. I think DRS have the advantage with this hill being so close to the center of the zone. Not to mention, Stalwart trying to creep from the buildings little by little, but they have beautiful sight lines from Fireflux. So Fireflux are going to make it that much more difficult for Stalwart. And it looks like, yeah, Stalwart is the team that everyone is looking at. DRS Gaming applying that pressure. And Icy going down. It looks like it's all DRS to win this chicken dinner.
It does look that way here. Stuck on those walls at the moment. DRS has to be effectively the one that moves last. You can see Top now being pushed by the blue. All you have to do, hold this angle, pre-fire the wall. He's hitting the wall with a pan because why on earth not? DRS with a big win here.
And I think he was trying to go out to the blue zone, deny the point. You see him panning the wall there. But DRS actually hit a beautiful nade to take that last HP and take the elimination there. So a big big win here for DRS, and it's only match number 2.
Yeah.
Still so much action left to go.
In terms of them trying to move up the leaderboards, yes, a big win here. But for the most part, I mean, they were sat in Multe for a long time. They didn't have to scrap with too many of these teams, so kind of just waited things out. And again, kind of when we're seeing them move through that north side of Multe, the way they were moving from building to building, very calm, very calculated. And that's kind of what you have to do when you've got a situation where it is kind of this urban finish. As much as not many teams are even in there, a lot of teams are still thinking to themselves, but do we commit to Multe? But do we commit to Multe? It gave them a bit more room than a normal urban ending.
I think so, for sure. There's still so many areas where you can go in that spot. Multe, always a fun zone to be able to see towards the end. We definitely got what we wanted, but I'll tell you what, 2 teams that I know didn't, 628 and Alpha 7. You know, they saw Vampire get punished so early on, and it just so happens they had to go against each other and got cleaned up in the process from Fireflux. Man, that definitely, I think, is going to hurt them. One team in particular that I really thought kind of missed the mark a little bit was Gladiators. They had a great, solid finish there, but if they would have recognized that fight between TRS and full sent it, I think we could have definitely seen a nice performance.
Yeah, you've got to get yourself into Multe at least. And I mean, you could wrestle away the north side of Multe, which became eventually the winning location.
Yep, well, we got a lot more action, guys. Don't go nowhere. We'll go to a nice break.
All new Honor Magic 5 Pro. Freeze even fleeting emotions in just milliseconds. Take marvelous night shots with lightning-fast exposure. The display reveals more details in bright areas with an astonishingly long battery life that just keeps going. The latest flagship chipset brings you exceptional performance. Unleash the power of magic. Honor Magic 5 Pro.
The Honor Magic 5 Pro powered by Snapdragon 8 Gen 2 and Honor self-developed GPU. Ooh, this is an interesting shot. GPU Turbo X. I don't even know which camera I'm looking at here, but we're both in there. And all three of us made it in the end. Big shout out to them as they are one of our main sponsors here for this event. And obviously all of the players are using this device. And right now it's helped DRS get themselves a victory, but not before. I mentioned you guys over looking at TikTok. Make sure you search for the hashtag PMWI2023 and join in all the activity. And make sure you get your own videos as well, because there will be in-game rewards that you need to pick up.
All right.
I want some of that.
I know.
I wish we could do content as good as the Indo talent, because their TikToks, Instagrams are amazing. And whenever I try to get us to do silly dances, it doesn't end well.
It's a bit cringe, yeah.
It's a bit cringe.
Just a little bit. Just a tiny bit.
Tiny bit.
Talk about
Let's take a look
cringe
at
to your solo shot.
Speaking of cringe, let's take a look at the match rankings here. 15 points for Stalwart picked up. Again, another good game for them. They don't close things out with the victory, but this is them starting to get on par with what we expected come into this event, Maxman.
They've woken up. I like to see more of that, please, from Stalwart Esports. Yeah, I mean, this game pretty much melted down to like the bare minimum. 7 is the winning team from the west side of the road, the winning team of the southern eastern side of the road, and the winning team of the northeastern side of the road. And then it ended right on top of it, which I'm not going to lie, 7, I didn't really expect, but one team that came out on top then was GRS, who was just able to clear all the teams in Muture in strong fashion. Not as many limbs as I initially expected from a finish like that, but at least a lot more aggressive in a similar way to what we saw from them in All-Stars.
Yep, and I enjoyed the patience that they showcased early on. I think at one point we saw a nice 4-man split that they have in Muture, and then they decided to put it together. Once they saw the chance, they decided, I think maybe they had like 18. We had like 8 teams left. They had 0 ilms, and then all of a sudden, that's when they start fragging out, and that's when we saw the players from DRS take on Infinity IQ. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, I'll talk about it a little bit later, because I actually agree with something that Hajix was saying. But Delta X, 462 damage.
He's a standout player. Look at that. Oh, their rules is going to be the one to get himself 2 limbs. Yeah, as we said, not as elimination fragging heavy. Though I do, as you said, you have that split from DRS, so they slow things down a little bit. And I feel if a team went a lot faster than what DRS displayed in this game, then you're going to be fighting Falcons on the edge. You wanted to let teams try and leapfrog their position in the city so you could maneuver your way through, which was a good approach from DRS. Sometimes you have to play passive, and I feel like this is a situation that they're definitely cool for that.
Yeah, and for me, what I wanted to mention, I wish G Gladiators would have decided to push onto, try to third party, right? DRS and Infinity IQ. They would have ended up winning the match.
Even before that, I feel like the moment Infinity IQ go like towards the warehouse position, you can breach it. I feel like that fight versus Alter Ego was unnecessary. And because of that, Fireflux get involved, take a few extra shots, and Gladiators just don't take the move. Because the early rotations were really smart in the northern edge around, I think you had 628, you had Alpha 7. I like that, but that was the game-winning play we needed from Gladiators, and unfortunately, they didn't pull the trigger on it.
Well, you know what I liked, actually? Was something that I think the casters noticed and we noticed. That Top, able to finally get his first elimination here at PMWIs. We'll take a look at his stats across the days. I mean, the thing is, these are averages, and we obviously haven't had too many games so far today, just 2 of them, but you can see he's already on track to perform much better than he was in the previous days.
This is the big one right here. 0 ilms, 0 ilms, 2.5. This is kind of what we expected out of him, right? We always talk about the top players being able to have, what, a 3 average ilm?
Okay,
and look at the survival time. Insane.
Okay. Night and day, fair to say here, coming out. I mean, 2 nights and 1 day so far for Top.
I mean, maybe this has been what Stalwart's been lacking, right? Maybe some underperformance out of Top, and they've obviously been struggling quite a bit. They came in as the majority of the talent's favorite to win this whole event as well. So maybe it's just been Top's underperformance, whether it's just him individually, maybe something within the team.
Yeah.
But the answer is that Stalwart performing so much better with Top on the roster playing.
We talked about this team so much in the past, right? When you're looking at when they still had Scry and PCAM, we said that Top and Action, despite being such gifted, talented fraggers in PUBG Mobile Esports, Scry and PCAM always played a very integral role for those 2 players to frag out the way they did. And Zed and IC completely changed that dynamic entering in this year. So I feel like maybe they still need to find that synergy that's not present just yet. Ooh. What?
Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Stalwart in 5th place?
Yeah. It only took 2 matches for them to be able to jump up that much. The big question mark for me for Stalwart so far, yeah, they have had 2 good games, but the circle hasn't been that far away from where they usually end up landing, and I feel like that is something that I still feel like I need to be answered out of Star Wars Esports.
So it is good that it happened on an Erangel, because we've got 2 more now, so hopefully we can see a continuation of that from them, though Alter Ego not quite able to capitalize on this game. Do fall off a little bit, but 5 Flux still need more limbs.
Alter Ego going from 4th place all the way down to 9. You know they're currently, oh my goodness.
Well, let's be honest, right? That's how close, like, let's be fair, that's how close standings were at that point in our leaderboard. So it's not like they just kind of had a massive underperformance to other teams that started to perform better than them that were lower. But also Vampire, speaking of underperforming, 3 points on the day, but luckily enough for them, Alpha 7 and 628 haven't had the best of days just yet. So they're looking pretty secure to holding down that 1st place prize.
Yeah, Alpha 7 got himself a few eliminations at least, so it is kind of good in their fight versus 628, but we're starting to get, towards the end now, you don't have that much time to make those impactful moves in the rankings, so Alpha 7, 628 need to start getting even more points on the board.
Talking about the Alpha 7 fight real quick, Carrillo going by himself, mind of his own. Gotta stay with your team, please, Carrillo, no!
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get into our halfway point of the day. We've got 4 matches left to come. Match 3 coming up right here, right now. It's Erangel, and it's Hot Jukes and Kalaris.
Here we go. Second Erangel of the day, match number 3. Only 3 more to go after this one. And it is getting interesting. I'm taking a look at the leaderboards right here.
Yep.
Obviously, Vampire Esports are, big chillin'. Big chillin' here.
Very big chillin'.
I don't think they got anything to worry about. If they were to possibly worry, here's the scenario I think that has to happen. They have to go out 0 points here this game. And we have to see 628 or Alpha 7, 20 elimination chicken dinner.
Which is possible.
It's possible.
We've seen it happen.
We've seen it happen.
We've seen Vampire go out early, and we've seen big wins. So these 2 scenarios could coincide.
That is correct.
There you go.
But
that's my analysis.
That is the exact scenario that has to happen. But I'll tell you what, it's going to be hard when you're looking at the top players, and all of them happen to be on the Vampire side.
Yeah, I mean, maybe throughout the day we could see that changing. Look at that. Being able to take one of the top spots in terms of knockouts. So maybe it seems slowly encroaching on the land of Vampire Esports here. On good old Transylvania.
Oh, okay.
And that circle favors 628 to start things off. But I will say, I know you want to talk.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead.
When we last saw a circle that favored 628, down here we saw eventually Fireflux being the victors with that farmhouse near the field. And 628 didn't get much converted on a game like that. So I think they need to just be a bit more proactive in this circle compared to the previous ones that they were. And maybe job's a good one.
Let's see it. Let's see it. Where is that zone going to go? Are we going to have a similar one like we saw the other day? Or is it going to possibly hard shift on up the hospital, Maybe even down and have a full-fledged Primorsk finish? That'll make things interesting. Here we go. Match number 3. And we're off. Looking right now as we see Twisted Minds in Pochinki, Big Chillin', Tiamba over here in Milta. Top teams in the lobby. Vampire all the way up in Stalber, baby.
They're far.
What do you think about that?
They are far. I don't know. I'm theorizing an insane boat rotation, but I don't think it's going to be the case. They'll come in on the land. They'll try and come in probably on the north, past hospital and ruins, etc. But anyway, as you can see, already beached the boat as Jing, who was up there in terms of knockouts, gets to Primos very, very quickly. And the rest of his team's going to try and slowly loot through Ferry Pier, because ultimately you don't need all 4 in Primorsk at this point. You know that no teams are dropping down here alongside you. Spread yourself out, get that loot on the board. And again, I feel like start to take some of those priority locations a little bit north of you.
Yeah, I think you want to definitely get set up as early as you possibly can. And we're still seeing pretty similar timing when it comes to rotations. I think here, as we see Alpha 7 full sending it on most likely North George. Yep, they're going to be heading over here to North George, looting it all up. And then most likely he's going to take that bridge on down into the zone. Fireflux, Soulless, hopping at the right as well. Fireflux currently sitting in 10th place, all right? Good game here. They could jump all the way to 4th place.
They could.
That is crazy. It's honestly nuts. We haven't really talked about that. How nuts the difference in points from pretty much 10th all the way to 4th place is.
So usually I describe that as how big the mid pack is, right? If you think about it. So yeah, as you say, 88 points, 4th place, Gladiators, down to, as you say, Fireflux, 10th place, 72 points. So the difference in 6-7 spots is only about 15 points. Jeez. So huge moves could quite easily make a seismic shift in how much money you're walking away with out there. It's really, really down to the wire for a lot of these guys who know at this point they're probably out there running for #1, but there is so much more for them to play for.
100%. So much more to play for indeed. Let's see how it's all going to work out here because, you know, when you have such an amazing prize pool that we see here, it really just incentivizes teams to just give it their all.
Every game.
Even those squads at the bottom. Looking at it right now, so we're talking about that difference, right? From 4th place, just $100,000.
It's all right.
You know, just $100,000.
Pretty good. I'm gonna be real.
No big deal. You know.
Yep.
10th place, 49,000.
Okay.
Okay. That's a big difference.
And anybody in that range could easily jump and leap and attack that 4th place location, is what you're saying.
Yeah, 100%. And you know what? I will say, $100,000, not bad for today's work.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna say that's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Pretty good indeed, right? It's absolute insanity here. Okay, we're seeing some nice, interesting rotations from D plus Kia.
I've got 5 on them showing that as a replay later on. They like showing their car flips and things like that.
So, you know what they really do? They always seem to kind of like a nice little flip over. Yeah. Meanwhile, we're watching Tianba rotate over here. Next, this zone, man. Oh, we're seeing a nice migration come from the top. I am not shocked to see Vampire coming into this circle ultra late. I think they're just looking to play it just safe as possible. Put a couple points on the board. Just take the back home.
There's some teams that could easily hold them out. I'm hearing some cheering going on as well.
Yeah.
As the fans in the crowd at the moment here, looking hopefully for some of their favorites to be able to make a splash here, and it's getting to midnight. It's getting to those later hours, not literally, but in terms of the tournament as a whole, it's getting towards the very end by which you can start racking up those points. So it's a slow start here for this one, basically because for a lot of these teams, the playing path was just very far away from this circle, so nobody really wants to have to fight one another. They just want to get to the circle first, then we can figure out those tussles.
Okay, so for this match in particular, I think this is a massive match for Gladiators and Stalwart.
Yeah.
Okay, because obviously those guys want to at least take away that 2nd place prize pool. They're so close to each other, but there is a nice little gap between 3rd and 4th. So I think this is the one where if you want to make sure you try to get that 2nd place prize pool, you need a good performance here and now, more than ever.
I would say so. I mean, looking at how much they've been able to, well, Stalwart's been able to rack up so far throughout the day, there's an opportunity for a huge leap for them, down considering where they started. And for Gladiators, they did enough in the previous game. I did want to see them be a bit more gun-ho about trying to get towards some of the winning circle situations. I think the fight against Alter Ego, yeah, again, it's guaranteed 2 points, but then you suddenly open yourself up to Fireflux quite quickly. And then it really hampers and slows down your potential move in towards Muture and things like that. But, I mean, regardless, they're coming in late alongside Vampire. They are up at the top here. We're on board with Tixie, who's currently in the blue, doing the rotating things.
Yes, they are. Everyone doing them rotating things. Now we're starting to see that congestion here on the south side. Meanwhile, we see Icy. He does have that Car 98 in hand, but he's about to blow up. He knows it. Hops out the ride, blows it up himself. The Roadster completely taken out. Icy stuck in a really bad spot. And you can see Ren there. Yep, catching some toes. And Icy is down.
Caught him dead to rights. Transitioning through these fields can be very, very tricky, I think, because if you've got teams sat up in these woods and the like, then they'll be happy to take some of these shots very, very quickly. The rest of Stalwart are going to be moving on, realize they can't really salvage all of that. Okay, so it's relatively similar of a circle as what we had when we saw that Fireflux win come down, but the difference here is so many teams are center compared to that previous scenario already.
And Stalwart going out, losing a player here really hurts because they're that team I just talked about, right? That are trying to catch up to that Alpha 7, and that is a 25, 26 point difference for them. So they are going to have to pull out something huge here. Meanwhile, we are looking at the zone. We're seeing Vampire, Gladiators pushing on right through, and they do take out one of the players from Vampire.
Times 249 here for Tony K, trying to make something happen. And against, already goes down, actually Ravenclaw helping out from a distance with that Scar. Looking for more reinforcing shots. Tony K is down. If they lose people here, man, it could be another disappointing game for Vampire.
Tony K is gone. He is gone, so he's not getting picked back up here. So it is just 2 players from Vampire. Could be another goose egg finish, or actually, I think their first goose egg finish if they go out here. And from where they're sitting, it is not looking good.
Nope, not at all. So rough times for Vampires to start off the day. It does show that they can bleed here in a lobby like this and get caught off on these rotations.
We can see him down there. Tony K looking really nervous.
Yeah.
So nervous. I think they're shaking.
Maybe not that much.
Maybe not that much shaking. Oh, well, that didn't seem so calm.
They're playing it out. They're playing it out, eh? And I think ultimately, again, they still know that they have such a cushion to actually play with, but, you know.
Oh, my goodness. It's incredible. I mean, legendary performance, and I think right now is just the victory ride out. But, you know, there's still this game and 3 more later. Like I said, the scenario where that door will start to creep open. Alpha 7, 628 saw 2 heavy hitters from Vampire gone.
Yep.
20 elimination chicken dinner. Nothing less, in my opinion. They need that.
This game, you could get your foot in the door.
Yep.
How do you do that? Let's take a look at where they actually are here. As Gladiators coming in from the north, they're going to be fine. They don't mind playing the north on a circle like this. That's the plane, going to drop something, and if we take a look at this circle, this is great, because this is exactly what I want to see. Where's 628, and where is other contenders here, Alpha 7? Right now, relatively close to one another. As this circle pops, you can see 628 kind of fanned out far to try and work for a potential possible wide rotate, especially if it was to pop north. They'd be in a great spot to try and strike out at that. Alpha 7, God Compound. They've got a really good location at the moment here for this.
Oh.
And it does go north. So 628, if they send hard east now, could take a very important hillside that will be instrumental in the circle like this.
There are some really good hillsides here.
Yeah.
Radio tower still available as well. That is a nice spot to have here in this next zone. Alpha 7 are going to be maintaining that position. Now, I do want to give some information. I did talk to the coach from Alpha 7, right? So I said, like, hey, what are you going to do to catch Vampire? You know, and he looked at me and said, there ain't nothing we gonna do to catch Vampire. You know, he's like, what do you mean, do? What are we gonna do here at this point? So, you know, hearing that in my mind, obviously, you know, getting that second place position is priority number 1, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So right now, trying to take out 628, seeing them pass them up is that priority. And since 628 Alpha 7 is so close, that is going to be the deal for them. So I'm not surprised we just don't see them go for nutty eliminations to try to catch first place. It's too risky.
Yeah, definitely. When it comes to the money that is still on the line for second place, it's very important. Twisted Minds, they're going to start making some move through the south here. Already, they're kind of passing Falcons. They're already knocked. Big spray coming out from the ump. Will be able to take one down very, very swiftly. That's a good start, but reinforcing shots come in, and 6 knocks him.
Falcon punch. Oh, Falcon dodge. Wow, barely dodging. Oh, he does it again. And he is weaving and hopping with the hot jukes right there. Unfortunately, they do or cool down as Easy picks them up. So yeah, Team Falcon, some nice moves, but you know, not able to pull it out.
Is that why you're called Hot Jukes?
That is exactly why.
Because you're able to dodge things really impressively?
In-game.
There you go. In-game.
In-game.
But not out-game?
In-game.
Okay, in-game.
That's right.
In-game. We got Twisted Minds also moving on with Crypto, trying to get towards rejects here, and realizing actually there's just too many angles that he's being hit from, so has to move away.
Yeah, Reject Tokyo trying to hold down this core area.
I'm back.
And you can see some big rotations coming out, especially from a team like DRS, all the way up the side. They're in 11th place. Trying.
I didn't think I had to do all that stuff today. What am I playing with? Demon's by himself. What the fuck? No, it sounds like me. Oscar. Is it probably a pre-recorded video? What? Hmm. I think they're ranking. I'm not sure. Try miss that. All right. Oh.
Hey Garfield, I'm gonna need you to go off, man. I'm gonna need you to go crazy.
Team match, let's go.
Number 4.
First point for the red team.
Oh shit.
Shoot him, number 1, shoot him.
Nice shot.
Watch out, man, you blocked my nade.
No mercy.
Watch out.
Nice shot. Reloading.
Killing spree for the blue team.
I need help, I need help, I need help. Left side, I need help. Left side, I need help. Left side, I need help.
Watch out.
Wow, and then nobody goes left side to help.
Killing spree for the red team.
I killed him in the middle. Watch right, watch right. Watch right side.
Dead. Enemy down. Cover me.
Fuck, I'm hungry. I'm
Come on,
hungry.
man. It's not time to eat right now. It's time to kill people. Come on, how did I kill nobody, bro?
I can hear them, but I can't.
The red team is in the lead. Killing spree for the red team.
And we lost.
Oh.
Ah.
That I phone had charges.
Hey, MrPochinki85. Now you guys understand why I was saying that from the
Killing
beginning.
spree for the red team.
On the right, on the right, on the right. Good. Y'all do know it's a 3v2, right? There's 2 of them, 3 of us. I mean, I could sweat and probably help us win, but like, what's the purpose? You know.
Half of the match is over, and the red team is in the lead.
Guys, stop using it M4s. These guys are cheating. They're not using M4s. They're using any gun to win. I'll just do the same thing.
Expired.
That's the secret.
Reloading. Be careful. You're losing the game.
The blue team doesn't have a lot of time
You see this
left.
dude has an AK.
Expired. Reloading.
Why you shoot me through the fucking wall?
Dude, because he's using SKS. Don't stand there, guys. They can easily nade.
Red team victory.
I hope you guys learned your
I never did. Oh, denied. What the fuck? They're getting. Oh, what the fuck? They picked bullet over me? Fucking. Oh well. Oh, it's a good player. Lovely. Fuck it, I'll just.
Bro, I
Scooty's 29.
I couldn't kill the whole team without them fucking. Never mind, I couldn't kill the whole team. Why do I have a Pred play in my? Oh, what the fuck? That man. Okay.
Ashley, I'm doing good.
I got supplies.
Bro, you got fucking. How do you? Don't.
Tracer. What the fuck? That's stupid.
Bro, you are such a ghost. Why you? How good you? vibe too. not know you because oh my. He knows where you're at, bro. Why you? Watch it. Bro, 2 people. Every second. 2 people. Fuck that team. I hope everyone flies around.
Oh, fuck. I moved. One more time.
Bro, you guys are such weirdos. What is wrong with this? Fence. God, I feel like they got they was those very far. Not really. Action. my house. Bro, what the fuck is this dodge? How do you get your fuck back quick? How do you do that fucking... I'm like... Bro, like... Oh, you are the one. Just fucking.
Peter,
Yeah.
I only made the hot dog that I brought. I didn't make yours.
Okay.
Here's the one that should have made dinner because I worked for hours.
What? What'd she say?
big.
Can't see that part.
Okay. I can't. Yeah, definitely. I question it. Why didn't you? Oh, I got a fucking. Oops. Me.
Oh shit.
Fucking up.
I'll be back, everybody. Yeah, now.